Welcome everybody to a very special episode of Rolling Until Ragnarok. This is a one-shot of Shadow over Farmouth, and we are here with Cathedral Studios owners and founders, Toby and Bobby, and two of our regulars, as you all would know them as Bramble and Thistle. But Toby will be playing Jack, our resident lumberjack barbarian. But please, Bobby, tell us a little bit about Cathedral Studios, the Bornless project, and everything that you're doing so that I can better put it in the description and make everybody play this game.
Yeah, so we are Cathedral Studios. I'm Bobby. Down below is, or above, wherever Wade decides to put us, is Toby. We are making the game The Bornless. And The Bornless is a sort of 1940s, 1950s kind of noir, themed with a bit of sort of eldritch horror. I think that's the right word.
Yeah.
And we're in a town called Farmouth, which is possessed by some unholy demons that we will be trying to, purge from the area.
Great. So after this goes live, if you guys would like to find all the rules and the compendium, you can go ahead and contact us on the Discord. The Discord link is in the description. And we will have a compendium for Shadow over Farmouth, and we will have a whole bunch of stuff that you can use through your own. It'll go along with D&D rules, but you can make your own TTRPG with it. You can definitely use it all with D&D Beyond or any other of those like easy to go things. Character creation will be in there. There'll be a whole bunch of different rules for settings. It's basically a setting compendium, and I'm super excited to be able to have done this. My team has been working on it for over a month now. It's going to be so exciting. And Toby, if you have anything else that you want to talk about real quick before we get going, by all means, please plug whatever you need to. I'm sure you guys have some stuff going on.
No, for sure. I mean, I'm stoked. I'm stoked to be able to play. This is fun. This is the first time we're playing Bornless in D&D, so I'm excited to see which direction Wade's taking it. We gave him obviously like free reign here, so we're stepping into the mind of Way. Obviously, like Bornless has its own story, which is its own canon. Way's version is going to be exploring his own canon, which I love. And that's what the Bornless D&D that we're building is designed to do. Like, yes, it's based on a game, and the game is actually based on a book as well called The Lesser Key of Solomon, for anyone who wants to really dive into the lore. But the point of Bornless D&D is just to give people who love playing D&D like a fun, Lovecraftian 1950s horror to play. You don't have to like know or love the game to play it. We're just building out a fun D&D for people to watch and play. So that's the vibe.
Awesome. All right. So let's go ahead and start. Your characters have already done some backstory here. You guys arrive at the edge of the town. This is, it's not a small town, mind you. It's an industrial town. So, there's docks, there's a radio tower, there are tons of different like packaging plants, but this is normally what is a very busy town. As you approach Farmouth, you can't but help feel unease. The four of you having just met, basically, other than, I believe, Jack and Barbary. You guys have did I say your name right?
Is Berbert? Think of
Berbert.
it as
That's right.
Cross between Bobby and Robert. Yeah.
That's right. I got it. Jack and Berbert, they know each other because they're both from basically the town. Jack being a lumberjack and somebody who works with wood, lives on the outskirts of the town, kind of to himself. And Berbert is more of in the nicest way possible, a drifter. And so while they know each other, that's fine. Sister Catherine and Zora have showed up because of murmurings and different whispers across radio waves saying that the town is in need of help. They are here from the church to investigate, and they are specifically that part of the church that is dispatched for exorcisms and all those things that most people would think of as fake. You guys, whether it be Kismet or God working in mysterious ways, have met each other at the very outskirts of town. You guys have already decided that perhaps going into the town together is safer than going alone. And as you approach, the feeling of unease kind of rolls over you. Everybody's prepared for the idea that the town is different. I would say that, Jack, you know that you haven't been there in a while because people started to become weird and almost more off-putting than normal. Berber, you kind of moved, not out of the town, but you don't really do much. As a drifter, people don't really interact with you often anyway, but you have noticed that the local bar has not been open for a while, and people have just been getting more scarce. The streets are deserted, the houses are dark, and there's a soft hum from the radio tower perched atop the hill in the distance. And it kind of has that eerie creep up your spine, and the pit of your stomach is there. It's night, but yet even the moonlight seems to be muffled somehow as you approach. By all means, please greet each other, and let's get going.
Well, yeah, I think Jack is a man of few words, and he's got his big axe slung over his shoulder, and he as soon as you see him, he already looks pissed. He doesn't like having to come into the town, and he's actually not that surprised by the strange goings on in Farmouth. He's got, you can tell just by looking at him, he's seen some things. He might be potentially a bit of a haunted one, perhaps. And you can tell he's got some darkness in his past. So he's not really, he doesn't look initially that concerned. He's just annoyed that he has to be here. And he's mostly going to be kind of like stood, with his axe, just listening. He's probably mostly curious to hear what the sister would think, actually, the nun, or the priest.
Right. Yes, our nun, Sister Catherine.
Yeah.
Sister Catherine, you being here specifically on a mission, you know that you were here, you've gotten some disturbing murmurs from the radio station, which kind of goes along with how you all met. Berbert and Jack, you both know that the one of the locals, Jody, has specifically been trying to call for help. You guys have normally you kind of ignore what the radio people have to say, but this is somebody that has been really plugging this for a while now. So, Sister Catherine, you specifically here on a mission. Why don't you go ahead and lead us with tell us a little bit about Sister Catherine, and let's go ahead with that.
So Sister Catherine is a nun for the Catholic Church, specifically a part of the section dealing with exorcisms and things like this. So I would imagine she is, I don't want to say this is routine for her, but almost. This is kind of like a daily happening that she's used to having to deal with. So she would have brought, like holy water, her crucifix, Bible, rosary beads, preparing for whatever possible things she might have to face in this town. But she would mostly be, as a sister of the church, also trying to comfort any of the town members, letting them know that we will get this situation straightened out, whatever we need to do. And she will you'll see she has a gun also holstered on her side and be like, whatever we need to do to bring the Lord's mercy here, we will make happen, kind of thing.
Fantastic.
That last line was badass, by the way.
Fantastic. Love it. With Sister Catherine is Zora, who is a little bit shorter, but still very heavily drawn cloak. Zora, you have your own thing, but you are also part of the church and dispatched with her. Why don't you go ahead and describe yourself a little bit and how, and I guess give me a little bit of how you would feel kind of having just walked from this bus stop through a little bit of these more marshy places, and now you're just looking at this town that just has this evil rolling feeling to it.
Right. So with every nun, right, when we go to exorcism type of events or potential, is dispatched a hunter, right? And so Zora would have this she'd be heavily cloaked, so you really wouldn't be able to see kind of like the top, like half of her face. And she has learned through her years in the training that the church gives you not to talk a whole lot. So you're not going to hear a whole lot of conversation from Zora. And if the nun is the nice face front of what you're going to interact with and see, it's the hunter, right, that's going to come behind you and just like kill you if you're the demon, right, or the person or whatever needs to be exorcised. So she's going to be nice and speak to you. Zora's just going to kill you. So kind of walking through the town, she gets that familiar feeling, right? Sort of, like her blood starts to not boil, but like get excited about, what's about to happen, because she can feel it and kind of sense that upcoming conflict that's about to happen. So
wonderful. Finally, I think Berbert, you would be the one that has the most knowledge of the town as far as the layout and what's going on. You guys are at the kind of almost like the main street of the town. Like I said, the radio tower is perched up on top of a hill, a little bit through some of the zigzag of the main streets. Being a drifter, I would say that you would also know that there are multiple ways up to this radio tower. It's not a far walk, but it is over a really weird bridge, and then kind of deciding on which way you would take. But being on this specific mission, why don't you, and kind of being mostly somebody who kind of lives to themselves and is maybe running from something or making your own way through things, why don't you go ahead and tell us, give me an idea of what Berbert's specifically thinking here, as you see the town is empty as far as you can tell.
So for me, being someone who's kind of lived on the outskirts of society, folk around here haven't always looked at me really favorably. I feel kind of a sense of ease walking into the town, and not because there's some sort of sinister thing on the surface of the water, but because when it was hustling and bustling and the local bar had people in it who were talking to me, there was always something fake about them. But now in Farmouth, I can see what's really there, and it's real. The sinister aspect is really in my face, and I can see what it really is now. So I'm not looking over my shoulder, worrying if someone's gonna, push me aside or look down on me. Now I understand what Farmouth is. So I'm suspicious of folk. I don't kind of like talking to folk. I do keep to myself, like, my other friends here with me. But yeah, I'm at ease with this sense of I'm understanding where Farmouth is. Fantastic. If that makes sense.
Yeah, no, definitely. Wonderful. We've met everybody. We are, like I said, at the very entrance of the main road of this town. Let's get into the first decision we have to make here. Sister Catherine, you know that your mission is to investigate the radio tower to some degree and to see what's going on. Jack, you know that your friend has been desperately calling for help over the radio tower and kind of just trying to let the world know what's going on. Berbert, you are somehow wrapped up in all this too at this point. And, although like you said, everybody kind of is showing their true colors, Jody's never wronged you or done it or said anything poor of you, and often has bought you a drink from here and there at nights. And although you're not her favorite person, probably you were somebody that did get along. So this has now somehow come to be your problem as well. Whether it be just because you're in the wrong place at the wrong time, or maybe you're in the right place at the right time. We'll, I guess, find out here. But that being said, you all do know that there are multiple ways up to this radio tower. You also know that as far as things go, there are houses that you could go and search or figure out. The tavern has a rifle on the wall as well, and if there's nobody here and there's no lights on, that's kind of interesting. There is also specifically a abandoned church that seems to have some lights in it as well, which is interesting because it was abandoned to begin with. So, and they were building a new one a little bit outside of town, but now there are lights in this one, and it seems like that is the only place you ever see people going to and from. So, with all of this information already known to you, Sister Catherine, Jack, Zora, and Berbert, what are our first steps here with moving forward?
I feel like Sister Catherine would definitely want to get... Granted, she has information on the town and where she's going to, but now that she's actually here, she can walk around to the different houses or the tavern to kind of get an idea of what she's in for, basically. Kind of do a little bit more investigating into the situation before we just head straight to the radio tower.
Okay.
Yeah, Jack would listen to any feedback from the sister and is pretty much at command at this point. He would he would run and agree.
So good.
So yeah, Zora would just kind of hang back, following around Sister, just sort of waiting in the shadows, if you will.
Wonderful. So
yeah, and then I'm just kind of shuffling out, waiting for everyone to kind of do their thing. But I'm in agreement that the tavern or some knocking around on some houses would be a good bet.
Very cool.
If the sister were to ask to go to the tavern, for example, Jack would probably still like to be at the front. He would go into the tavern first, because he knows the area well. He would be confident and just walk into the tavern first.
Sure. I was going to say, or if, there was still a sense of uncomfort as to what's going on, I would probably have Zora, since she's my hunter, be kind of close to the front as well.
Fantastic.
And it sounds like Berbert's sneaking around behind.
Yeah.
Right.
I'm shuffling about. People haven't been too kind to me, I'm keeping my distance.
He's rifling through some bins around the side.
That's it. I found a good corn dog.
Nice. The tavern itself isn't this huge imposing structure. It kind of is a smaller building set among other imposing structures. This is a place this is a bar, one of your basic bars that industrial workers would go to, dock workers would show up at. This is what was once probably one of the more popular spots in the town at night because they had a stage for people to do karaoke or just to hang out at. They had a fairly decent bar to people that would work at at night. It was one of those places. It was probably the only place that you would see both Jack and Berbert at together before this moment. Now the air is thick and almost oppressive. It's like a weight pressing down on your chest as you near it. Even at the bar, you can hear these static whispers and almost like this recording going over radio. The bar normally used to have music that played, but now it's just this static. And you can't really help but shake the feeling that you're being watched. You all know what that feels like. Maybe Berbert a little bit more than others, but it's just there in the back of your mind as Jack, you push forward into the bar first. Let me go ahead. Like I said, you guys push in. There's normally, I mean, any time of day, you all would find people here. There is nobody in here. There is, you don't see the rifle exactly where it's supposed to be. Everything kind of looks disheveled, or it almost looks like the place was tossed, if you get what I mean. There are some chairs that are still up, but most of the bar stools are thrown to the side. It looks like, I mean, and what's interesting though is the cash register and all the liquor bottles are still there, so you can't really tell what was going on. There is a light still dimly going. Like I said, you can hear the static over the radio, that same almost broken message playing over and over on repeat. But as you guys push in, go ahead and give me either a perception or investigation roll. You all can choose, and I just need to, whichever one of you would actually be doing so. But
I'll roll one.
Yeah.
We got an 8, a humble 8.
Very nice. On investigation or
That
perception?
was my first roll on that one.
That was perception.
Very good. Your first roll is a nat 1? Very good.
Wow.
Zora, you.
Zora got a 14 investigation.
Awesome. Berbert, are you going in, or are you?
Yeah, no, I'm sorry. I was just figuring out how to roll on this website. As I said, I'm a big amateur.
You're fine. Like I said.
But yeah, no, I got an 8. I got an 8.
Very cool. Very cool.
Humble 8s.
Put you all inside here.
Hold on. I actually have advantage on investigation. I totally didn't even pay attention to that. So that's a 19.
Yes, you do.
Ooh.
Okay.
Man, we're Berbert and Jack are with the right team here.
That's it. Yeah.
So
Apparently
I
not. That was my nat one.
like advantage on something else, but yeah, no, we're good.
Sister Catherine, I'd say that for right now, you're more or less getting that feeling that there is something just totally off. This is a little bit more than what you're used to. I mean, normally you show up at a house, somebody needs to be exorcised. There might be spirits or something. Like, normally when you show up to places, it's not real. Let's be honest. Like, these are people that believe something's happening. You're used to showing up and being like, yeah, okay, this is, let me do some investigative work. You very rarely have had to exercise your divine right, well, we should say, on things that are more than you are ready for. This would begin to pique your interest expressively. I think Jack and Berbert, I would say that feeling of being watched just kind of messed with you a little bit. You come in, Jack, I think the first thing you notice is how messed up the bar is. Part of you is like, yeah, I mean, the locals suck. And Berbert, as far as you know, this is, I think you're more angry that nobody's here to just be here at this point. But that being said, Zora, you being kind of on point with what you're doing, you would hear movement in the back rooms.
I would immediately lean over to Catherine and be like, just kind of whisper, right, so that no one else would hear it, and just kind of be like, there's something moving in the back. Be cautious, type of thing.
About it.
And then I think just my natural reaction, just kind of being stood behind, but between you two, I don't say anything, but I'm kind of like, what was that moment that they just had? Is this something I need to be suspicious of? Like, what was just shared just then?
If you would,
Jack would have probably walked straight up to the bar and just started drinking some of the left behind drinks. That would probably be his go-to.
Fantastic,
brother.
Fantastic. All right, so let's see. So Jack, you're gonna end up around here. Jack, roll. Yeah. You can roll investigation again since we're at the bar now, and you know that you're grabbing drinks and stuff. Berbert, if you want to roll insight to see if you catch what was said, that's fine.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I'll go ahead and do that.
We got a 15 on the bar.
Nice.
I got a 22 on the
a nat 20.
I look at both of you and I go, I hear everything.
I would think that, yes.
That's awesome. Okay. Because upon that, Zora's just gonna like hold her weapon a little bit closer. You know, like you're gonna see her like grab the handle of it and just look at you. Like Catherine just needs to say one word. Like
I hold my hands up and go, no, it's all good. It's all good. It's just if you think there's something going on, let me know. Let me know.
Of course. Please be cautious then. There is what appears to be someone in the back of the tavern.
Would Jack have heard this?
It depends on how loud they're being.
Is he within earshot of that conversation?
It would depend on how loud.
I would be talking normally.
Yeah, I think Jack would have probably heard that from where he is. He would stand up and immediately walk out to the back without thinking about it. He would just walk back there.
Right. Before you get there, you do happen to find a couple, like, rags and you find the ingredients you need on a 15 to make a if you were to light it, you could make a homemade Molotov cocktail if you need. You have that stuff.
He's registered that one.
Right.
Yeah.
That is something that you could do. We will, if you do decide to do all that and light it up, we'll talk about what that looks like. But yes, you have the means to do that. Just to say, you also find that's what it is. A 15. The reason I'm saying that is because the bar, while they don't make intensely different types of cocktails here, this is like I said, this is a bar. They do happen to have one of those little tiny hand torches for lighting like the drink on fire at the top. That is like their specialty. Their thing that is supposed to be like, ooh, their upsale, mind you. But that being said, you do find that, and it is fairly full. You could use that to light some things on fire if you needed to, is my point. So you could pocket that.
Yeah, he would have probably grabbed that. Yeah, he would have probably grabbed that. Do I need to add that on my sheet or just...
No, just I mean, if you want to add it to like just like random items and just say like, whatever. It's not in there to like really be added, but you have a tinderbox, but it's a 1950s little hand lighter.
Understood.
Yeah, it's the way of doing it.
Yeah, I would have picked that up. Registered the Molotov cocktail thing. But yeah, upon hearing that there's someone in the back, Jack would have just walked straight into the back with his axe like in his hand.
Very cool, very cool. The way the bar is set up is that like there are like the back workings, and then there's like a room that is made for the person that runs the bar to live here. This is, olden times, like old days, people just kind of lived at their establishments. It's obvious, like this is what's going on. Everybody kind of already knew that too from the town. Like everybody knows, like this is where Dempsey lives. This is like his place. It's nice, whatever. That being said, you push into the back. This is like the storeroom. You'd have to go through the back door and really kind of go down the little side hallway. There's like a way to throw trash out to the side, and then his room is right there to your right when you get down there. Is anybody following Jack in, or is Jack going alone? How fast are we doing this?
No, like my initial thoughts was I would try to get ahead if at all possible, and like pull out my like crucifix or something like that and cast detect evil and good on the area before we head in to make sure everything's good.
Zora's not letting Catherine go anywhere by herself.
Yeah, she would tell Zora to stay, of course, close to her so we can check out the area before we actually enter.
Very good.
So I'm kind of just like tutting. I'm like, people are fucking dumb. Like this is how everyone gets got. But I know Jack, and Jack is my guy. We go back a little bit. We have a bit of a pass. So I'm like, all right, I'm gonna see what's going on back there.
I love that.
I'm coming up behind. I'm sticking. I've got a little bit of distance just in case something bad happens because, I might do a runner.
Nice. Read me detect good and evil again, spell wise.
For the duration, if there is an aberration, celestial, elemental, fey, fiend, or undead within 30 feet of you, as well as where the creature is located. Similarly, if there's a place or object within 30 feet of you that has been magically consecrated or desecrated.
Fun. All right. So you, like I said, I think that you'd push up next to Jack and do this thing. What does it look like as you do this? Like, describe you casting this little ritual.
Like, I imagine she would pull out her, she has a candle of Holy Spirit out that's lit, and she would have like this like aura almost about her of like holy light as it fills the area as she's trying to sense for this evil presence.
That spell would probably like make Jack feel like extra like uncomfortable being close to that as well. The holiness would sort of grind him up a little bit. Nothing like he's not, he doesn't look like emotional or upset or like he just is a little bit like
Yeah.
like it's sort of twinging him a little bit.
So Jack's stomach twists a tad bit as this light just kind of rolls out of you, and it's almost like
Must be all the liquor.
it's like it's like having like the idea of like wall hacks when you have the echolocation in an FPS where like you can see things for just a brief second. You have this light that pushes out, and it specifically said that it'll let you know if things are desecrated. And I think that for just a moment, it would be too blinding for you, as there is this large, it's almost like the whole world around you slowly lights up with this dark, ominous motion, and you would realize that you're just standing in something that is desecrated.
I would then lean back and relay that to everyone. Just please be on guard. This whole area appears to be desecrated with very dark magic.
Hearing
that,
Jack's face would light up. He suddenly looks incredibly happy to be here. He's going to clinch his axe extra hard, and his eyes go a little bit wilder than you're used to seeing in Jack in the time that you spent with him. And he's amped. He's going to be on double time, looking around, seeing what's going on, looking for clues, listening for sounds.
Awesome.
He's being in some desecrated place is his jam. That's his.
Nice.
He's in the right spot.
The hallway from, like I said, you get to the end, and there's a door right here. There's a door to your left that's like where the trash goes. It's where like the big dumpster is. But then you have to push into like the living area of this place, and it's a long hallway. It's dark, dingy. It has that like old people house smell of like asbestos to it. If you get what I mean, like
mothballs.
Yeah, like the mothballs. It smells like your grandmother's house. Like, let's be real. I mean, for everybody in my age range, it smells like your grandparents' house. I don't. Smells like laundry that's been left out after being wet and not dried. The walls kind of have that like old like wooden like plank look to it. You know what I mean? Like they definitely there's some like pictures like knocked up into like like there, and they're kind of hung like wildly, not even in like the correct thing. This is kind of on par for who owns the bar. Like it makes sense to you too. He wasn't an incredibly interesting character. We'll put it that way. If anybody's gonna like try and investigate or look for anything specific as you go down this hallway, that being said, at the end of the hallway on the left, there is the door that goes to his living area, and you guys would know that. All I need to know is who is pushing through, who's opening the door. I need to know all that stuff. What are we doing?
Jack would be right. He's walking double time at this point. He's
Fantastic.
I feel like too, I would kind of motion to Zora to kind of stay near him so he doesn't just wander in on his own.
I kind of just let out a very timid. What's the owner of the bar's name?
Dempsey.
I let out a little kind of like Dempsey. Dempsey.
Since I had like such a good investigation roll, and I kind of had an idea of their presence, can I do like another type of roll to kind of get a feeling if there's something on the other side? Whether, I don't know, maybe I see a light or something under the door. Or...
So, that would have been fine. He already he said that he said he announced himself. So at that you will hear like a muffled cough from the other side of the door. So you know that there's something in there. There's also a very low light flickering from under the door, and then I guess that being said, since you did ask, go ahead and roll investigation before I'm guessing Jack just opens the door or something. Before somebody specifically does something to this door, Zora, roll investigation.
We're gonna go with the 23.
What the fuck?
Nice.
Great. Before anything can be said, you realize that your last step was sticky. And looking down, you can see in the very low, dim light that you are walking in a very faint steps of what was now just blood splatter.
Cool. So right before, I guess, as he opens or busts through the door, I think Zora's gonna yell, like, wait. And then, obviously it'll be too late. So
Jack, you said you were in the front, so just give me an idea of what we're doing here.
So, Jack, he's a troubled man. He would look down at the blood, and it's not the reaction of a sane man seeing this blood. Like, this is fear wells up within him, and he would probably his adrenaline would be pumping, and he's probably not like, you can see this in him. You can see he's becoming a little bit frantic, a little bit wild-eyed, like the blood is sort of sending him somewhere. He would sort of like try to calm himself for a moment and look at the two sisters maybe for what to do other than open the door, but he's got one hand on the handle and a bit of a smirk in his face, and he's ready to open it. He's just looking for a reason not to. So
I feel like seeing that look in his eyes, like Sister Catherine would go up and gently put a hand, on his shoulder, and just say, "Don't worry, we will take care of this. Zora, please stay close behind us, Jack."
Jax doesn't feel good about being behind. He would do what he's told. He's gonna step out of the way.
Cool. In that case, Zora would walk to the front, and she would just kick down the door.
You kick down the door.
I know that there's something in there.
Yeah. Throw me. Just throw me a strength check.
Sure. Check.
At this point, I'm just like a little bit far behind, just like poking my head around the corner, like, what are these weird town folk getting up to?
It's just like, what's going on over here?
What are they doing?
Yeah. Like, so she wouldn't say anything, she would just like walk up there after Catherine put her hand on his back, being like, okay, I guess that's my sign. Just kind of like walk past him, just like kick the door open. I got an 18 on strength check.
Yeah, man. The door doesn't come off the hinges or anything, but it definitely does fly open. It wasn't locked or anything, so you just jarring old door rips flies open. There is a gentleman sitting at the edge of this bed. He's got his this like one of those old like the oldie like hats that like not the fedoras or anything, but like the old like school like these are like blue collar worker hats. You know what I'm talking about? I forgot what they're called.
The caps,
Workman's cap.
Yeah, like the workman's caps. He's got that on. He's got his typical like what he'd wear at night. So think like the white tee on with the like your nighttime trousers, I guess is what they called them back in the day. And he's just sitting there at the edge of this bed, and his hand is like touching the rail of the bed and like moving around in it. There's blood all over the one of his hands as he like almost like moves his fingers around the big wooden stock of the bed, and he's just looking straight at the floor, coughing and talking to himself. The smell of the room specifically is a lot worse in here. It's almost like rotted meat mixed with like that weird dingy smell that I was talking about. And he's just talking to himself and murmuring. The door flies open. He doesn't flinch, doesn't make any move, nothing. You're just watching this guy talk while he looks at the floor and moves his hand around on the, like I said, the giant wooden frame stock of the bed. Zora, this is all you.
Yeah,
Seeing this, like Sister Catherine would look to Jack and say, "Do you recognize this person? Do you know who this
I would
is?"
know. I assume I would know him. Maybe not all too well. He's someone who I would know. But Jack doesn't speak much.
Yeah.
So he wouldn't have much to say to Dempsey. He might, seeing that there's no immediate threat in the room and that the sister's instincts for caution is maybe overcautious. Jack would probably walk into the room and look at Dempsey, but he wouldn't say anything. He would just have his arms crossed, staring at him. Studying his face.
What Jack and Berbert both do know about Dempsey is that normally, as mundane as a human being he is, he's normally very bright. Like as far as like his character goes, he is a bar owner. Like this is something he wants to be doing. He's very much that guy who's going to be the loudest in the room. He runs a bar with a karaoke type of thing. You know what I mean? Like he'll get up there and sing from time to time. This is nobody else really does. Not often, unless they're very, very three sheets to the wind, which he normally is. So this is very much out of character for him. This is something that, I mean, seeing him quiet is not a normal thing. As you push into the room, like I said, it's almost like his arm is covered in blood. There is a lot there. On the other side of the bed, you can see a body. And that's where the blood is slowly coming from. It almost looks like it was dragged in here.
Do I recognize the body?
Let's see. Roll history for me, and because this is not somebody that you two, Berbert can too if he decided that he's coming into the room too, to get a good.
Yeah, I was gonna say I come down the hallway to the initial doorway into the room, and I get a whiff of the smell, and I just let out a little like gag. I'm like, this isn't my type of scene. I stay away from this type of thing for a reason. I didn't get to where I am without, avoiding conflict like this. So I kind of just stay a little outside of the door and just kind of like look down the hallway in case anyone comes back to us.
Nice.
I definitely feel like Zora would trust her instincts, and that's why like she kicked in the door. So like right after that, she would kind of just like look around to see like what's that feeling. She's probably used to like that smell just because of the sheer number of adventures, we'll call them, that she's been on, but
Adventures, I
like
love it.
she will learn to trust her instincts.
Cool. Give me
Jack got a 14 on the
14 on history. Give me Zora. Give me perception.
Okay.
Jack, on a 14 on history, you don't recognize her very well. You can't really recall her name. You do know that she is somebody that was a regular at the bar that Dempsey might have been a little bit fond of.
So, I would have my axe in one hand, and I would probably poke Dempsey with it, just to see what he does. He doesn't look right. I'm going to poke him with the axe.
We'll do that right after the perception roll from Zora.
Yeah.
Yeah, so perception, it was an 8.
Cool. It's a very, very small room. This is like all of you in this room together is very tight. You guys are all taking up the same 10-foot space, basically. Like, the bed is most of the room. This is very much a room for just somebody to throw all their clothes in like a crate and sleep in, and that's about all there is to this place. There is like a nightstand that has like cologne and like men's little trinket bullshit. Like, I mean, I don't know about you guys, but I collect really dumb shit and just put it on my nightstand because I think it's cool. And this is kind of the same idea, like, oh yeah, I found this random ass rock. I don't know. Dempsey, like I said, Dempsey's not a smart or very clever guy, so he's just got stuff over here. And like his cologne and stuff like that. Maybe like a folded tie. But this is, I mean, everything looks kind of typical. On an 8, you're just kind of like, this is very. If you could get claustrophobic, this would make you want to step out of the room almost.
Right.
You poke him with your axe. Are you using the handle or the worker's end of it?
No, I mean, I'm not. It's not. I'm using the sharp end, but I'm not. It's not a forceful poke. This is a nudge. It's more of a like, I would put it up against him and push, just to see if he's there.
I think almost like at the moment of touching it, his whole body would like snap into movement, and he'd grab the whole handle.
Yeah.
And as he looked at you, you'd realize that like you are looking at somebody. His eyes are like, he has eyes, but he's not looking at you at this point. He's just not there. He would look and say, Rochelle, it wasn't her. It wasn't her. And he'd just keep saying this over and over again. If you try and pull the axe away, we're going to have to strength check each other. Or if you would just stand there in the moment and try and talk with him, we can do that. But we will be...
I wouldn't have anything to say to him, but seeing the look initially would make Jack feel very sad. And then he would feel quite happy. And he would be looking into the eyes of Dempsey and just watching and letting him speak for a moment. He would just listen.
Okay.
But he would just stand there and listen.
Know? Like, would we have seen this before?
I was gonna say, like, while we had him distracted, could I do like a medicine check on him to see if I could get some idea of what's going on?
I would say roll religion.
Religion?
Yeah. While she is doing that,
it's a bad sign if the medicine check is religion.
Right?
Yeah.
Oof.
There's something wrong with this man.
I would say that like
I got an 18 for that.
Wow. Okay, great. Yeah, man, y'all are with the right people. I don't know what's I should have been ready for higher rolls, except for in our campaign where nobody can roll above a 10. But
That's right.
I would say on an 18 with religion, you would understand that he is not possessed. This is not what this is. that being said, you also know that having already cast Detect Good or Evil, he's not like you would. That's why you would know this. Like you cast Good, you didn't detect anything like crazy. He's human at least.
Yeah.
That being said, also, this is more like somebody who has gone through shock and not gotten his mind back. This is something that you've seen maybe once or twice before with people that have just been through too much hauntings-wise. And then on an 18, I'm also going to say that something strikes you off about the body next to him. While that's happening, or while you're doing that, I think that he would start to stand. You would realize that it's hard for him to get up. His leg, the leg that he would normally like put his weight onto, is not. It's almost like it's stiff. Like not, you know what I mean? Like he's definitely like, if it was splinted or if it had like rigor mortis, or it's just he can't put his weight all the way on it. And you can tell that, like, it should hurt him. It should make him wince. But at the same time, he's pulling himself up but with your axe to, like, almost put his hand on your shoulder. And he'd say, she just keeps getting up, but it's not her.
I mean, Jack, I assume, is the closest one to.
He is putting
Rochelle.
his arm. He is putting his hand on your shoulder.
Yeah, but I mean, Jack is also the closest to Rochelle as well, right?
Oh yes.
Yeah.
You know, sidebar. Do you know how hard it is to keep thinking up 1930s, 40s names? Just throwing that out there, man.
There must be a ChatGPT generator that can help.
Yeah, there has to be.
Jack is obviously in. Is it fair to say that Jack is basically in a grapple now with this?
You could, yeah, we could strength check each other to not be like I was saying. You're not going to get your axe back until you pull it out of his hand. But so basically, he's holding onto your axe.
I would maybe, yeah, I think Jack has a bit of situational awareness here, and he's going to try and steer the guy away from Rochelle to maybe outside of the room. Like he's going to kind of walk the man with Jack, not making any big sudden moves, just seeing if the man can get away from Rochelle.
Yeah, let's. Shit, that's really good.
Yeah.
I don't like it. I'm out in the hallway. You're bringing him to me.
Okay, yeah. Let's.
I'm just aware. Like, okay, he said Rochelle keeps getting up. This man is in shock. This room is bad. I want this man out of this room.
Okay. Let's.
And I've got him at the moment. I've got him at the moment at a relative level of calm, and Jack is very calm currently. I mean, I say calm. Jack is not a calm man. But
no, that's great.
Currently,
roll.
he's yeah.
So this is going to be a gradient roll, and what I mean by that is it's going to happen. I just need you to roll performance, and I'm going to decide on what happens based on the performance roll.
This is a charisma performance roll.
Oh yes, it's performance.
Okay, fantastic.
Like
Jack
I said, you can't fail
not
it.
A very charismatic man.
You can't fail it, is what I'm saying, because he's going to be moved into the hall.
Okay.
What's happening as that happens is kind of where we're looking at.
Okay, let's see what we get. Oh, we got an 18.
Let's go.
Wow. Okay,
That might be bad according to Way, though. We'll see what Way's roll is.
No, yeah, you're there, and like you move him, and like I said, his leg is kind of like hard to move, and you like push him out into the hallway. Now he's kind of like standing against the wall. Like I said, it's a very thin hallway. He's standing against the wall, and I would say, Berbert, you're now. He's between you guys. You can see he's got, like I said, he's got blood all over him, like all over his side. It almost looks like it was like splattered onto him, and I would say on an 18, he just lets go of you as you push him into the hallway, because he's like, it's almost like he's going through the motions of almost explaining himself. And he just keeps saying like, it's not really her. It wasn't, it shouldn't matter. Like, I just thought she wanted to come back with me. I loved her. And I think at that moment, who is closest to the body at this point? Is it Zora or Sister Catherine?
I did go up to try to
yeah.
Oh, great.
Probably me.
Sister Catherine, roll initiative with me, and let's see who's faster, me or this dead body, real fast. I'll tell you what, I got a 7.
I'm pretty fast.
Great.
Yeah, 13.
So you are, like I said, you're casting, you're doing this whole ritual thing. You're watching as this happens, but you're still focused, and you would watch as this very dead, very mangled body that looks like it has multiple stab wounds at this point just jets and goes to like jump and grab at you. You'll have the first reaction to this.
I feel like at that point, I'm trying to think of how, I know because you said we could like flavor our spells kind of a little bit.
Please.
Can I like use the holy water, but use it as a way to like cast guiding bolt, if that makes sense?
Yes, by all means. I would say that. So you're going to cast guiding bolt. By all means, roll to hit, and then I'm going to assume you're going to roll damage after that because fuck guiding bolt.
4d6. Wow, clerics are stronger than I remember. Wow.
Yeah, 17 definitely hits this basically prone body. So I would say that you would take some of the like the little thing with the water, and you would what normally is like to do this to spray it on somebody. As it comes out, it would almost like hang in the air for a brief second, and then almost glow, and then and like go like almost like a shotgun shot through them. As this these little things just hit her. Roll damage, please.
17 damage.
Fuck. Yeah. That's why I didn't make everybody roll initiative. This is not a hard thing to do here. This is mostly just so you watch as like it sprays and it just and there's this time it's almost like the blood that splatters out of it's cold. It's not pulsing anymore through her, and the body just slumps back over again. And I would say that at this point, this man that was there, Dempsey, begins to just huddle up in the corner, and cry.
So I kind of, at the noise of the like shotgun blast thing that went on in the room, I kind of jump out my skin and scream like, "What the fuck was that?" And now Dempsey's like kind of hurtling in the corner. I'm getting panicked by this weird conflict that's happening. So I'm kind of getting angry at him. And I'm like, "What the fuck have you done, Dempsey? What's going on?" And I'm freaking out. I'm like a rat in a corner. I'm getting very on edge.
Nice.
I'm kind of backing away further down the hallway. I'm not enjoying any of this.
He's
gonna. Like Zora would look for the Catherine and I give her a nod, like, "Good job," you know.
Through his tears.
I swear, Zora, usually this isn't like this, right?
Through his tears, Dempsey's just gonna be like, "No, I'm just, one night she was the only one that came in. I said, I've been trying to get her to stay with me for a while. And then it just wasn't her. Her face changed, and I don't know, man. She attacked me, and then she wouldn't stop. I didn't know what to do."
I look at him and go, "You're a sick man, Dempsey. You're a sick man."
He's just gonna curl up after that and kind of sit in his own blood and tears. I guess it's not even really his blood per se, unless you have to check.
I would I would go up to him. I would grab his face, and I would look him in the eye, and I would. It would be obvious that I was asking him this as a question, but I would just say, Jody. I would look him in the eye, like as a question of like, is she okay? What's going on?
Let me roll something real quick. Let's go. Wow, that just ran away from me.
And that I would. This would be with emphasis. I should clarify. Like this is.
Yeah.
Jack means this.
No worries. I have to get a different D20 because that one just rolled out my window and down the fucking. Okay. Yeah. It almost like. I think it would almost be shocking that Jack was like shaking him. You know what I mean? And for a moment, I think it would be like he's trying to like pull himself together almost because you are not calling him names or blaming him for something that he knows he did. I mean, I haven't seen her in weeks. I think she's still in. I mean, the communications building is the last. And he'd cough, and there'd be some blood that comes up, and he'd stop, and then look at you and say, "I hope she's still okay."
I mean, Jack's got his answer there. He's gonna let go. He doesn't care about Dempsey anymore. He's gonna keep an eye on him, but he's got what he needs.
I kind of try and steal a look from Jack while he's doing that, and I'm like, "We need to fucking get out of here. This is weird."
Jack would look back at Berber and just has this like flash of like he's having a little bit too much fun.
And then I'm internally, I'm like, "Oh fuck, he's gone. I know this all too well."
Very nice.
So at this point, like, would Catherine and I have like kind of like walked out of the room, like into the hallway?
Mm-hmm.
Like, is there anything more we can learn from what was her name?
Rochelle.
The person I just.
Rochelle, yeah.
Is there any more I can investigate about her body to learn anything else, or have I pretty much gotten all the information I can?
You've gotten most of what you can. By roll investigation for the room. Once over before you leave.
Okay. That's a 10.
Yeah, you don't. Nothing strikes you incredibly. You can tell that there are drag marks from the blood, so it would seem that at least there was some kind of. It would seem that she was dragged in here from the hallway.
Okay.
Right. So in entering the hallway, Zora would actually like to try and knock the crying guy unconscious, just because there's nothing they can do for him. At least he can pretend maybe it didn't happen.
Yeah, word. Roll an unarmed strike. But just roll it.
Let's see. Let's go. Wow, that is a 5.
Yeah,
you smash your hand against the wall.
No, you hit him. He just doesn't go out. He's but at the same time he just starts to apologize further and sinks deeper into himself.
I am like dumbfounded by what I've just seen. Like, this man is just like covered in blood, horrific that he might have just killed someone, and then I'm seeing like a witch hunter just try and knock him out. I'm freaked out by what I'm seeing right now. I'm just kind of like, who are these people?
I would think.
Okay, so
as
Jack,
I'm walking.
go ahead. Sorry.
Oh no, I was gonna say, as I'm walking out then of the room, like, I would probably just try to do like a quick like lean over him, like pull out my rosary beads, do a quick prayer for him as I'm.
Wonderful. Out of the room as you're doing the prayer, you would hear a loud, almost, and it's not even like a female voice at this point. It's just this rolling, like thunder of a voice, and it's like this very, I would think, like, echoey moment of just, there is no help for anyone, as it just rolls out. And by all means, let's have Burbert and Jack roll me a panic check real fast. Jack, I think yours would be on a 2.
D20, right?
Yeah, it's a D20. I think Jack's though is going to be on a nat 1 since you're having too much fun. But Burbert, yeah, D20 real quick. It's still something that you all haven't witnessed.
Just get like a...
So Burbert, in the very bottom left-hand corner, there's a little dice-looking symbol.
Yeah.
Click on that, and it should be the very top one. It'll say D20.
That
Thank you.
way, that call of like for Jack, it's gonna be only on a natural 1.
Was
I
it?
got a 2.
You got a 2? Nice.
I got a 2.
Cool.
Yeah. So that's this close to losing my stuff right there.
I got an 11.
Very cool. So
yeah, you're equally close, yeah.
So neither of you have to like roll on the table, but that being said, on a 2, I think that although you keep it together, this being the first time you've ever witnessed or heard like a true possession almost, and this voice that is never, it's easily something that would creep down your throat and into your, like, make your heart skip almost. It's like going down a hill too fast. Or that moment where you wake up from a dream and realize that you're not actually falling. It's that jarring moment where you're like, oh, this might be more real than it needs to be. Burbert, for you, I think that it would almost put you further on edge, where now you are like, yeah, that's what I was saying. Fuck this.
Yeah, I'm vindicated now. I'm like, something weird is happening. There's a nun and her hunter friend who's just turned up in town. I'm not down with any of this. I'm spooked.
You push out from the bar. Actually, no, I'm sorry. As you all are, because he's still awake, right? You didn't knock his ass out, actually. Like, you failed. Yeah, we failed that.
Should I try again?
No, you're fine. You're fine. I would say that before you all do leave the hallway, he would catch himself and say, "The rifle's in the storeroom, though."
I just kind of, I know this place, you know, I drink here when I come into town. I throw my shoulders up after that weird demonic sound that we heard, and I'm like, I'm fucking grabbing a rifle. So I just kind of beeline it to there, and I'm like, I'm not,
cool.
I'm just getting it.
Is there a
Jack would probably hearing this voice, like, you know, he's not a totally he's calm, but not in the right ways. He's gonna grab Dempsey and start dragging him out of the bar.
Nice.
Like out the front.
Very good, very good. Yeah, he's gonna very reluctantly kind of like hobble up behind you guys a little bit, and
Yeah, I mean, I'll walk you through what Jack's plan is, and maybe you can tell me what happens.
Yeah, by all means, describe what this looks like.
Jack, after hearing that voice, he knows the world is not a nice place, and he's not a very nice man. So he's gonna grab Dempsey, drag him out the front of the bar, and he's just gonna burn the bar down, because he doesn't want this bar to exist anymore. So he's gonna burn it down.
Nice. Well, I mean, Dempsey doesn't.
He's gonna wait for everyone to get out first, though. But that's
no, very good. I know I assumed that, but it's nice to say.
yeah. He's gonna drag Dempsey out. He's gonna wait for his people to get the rifle and get out. And he remembers the Molotov behind the bar. I mean, this is a liquor. You know, there's a lot of liquor in this place. He's just gonna burn it down.
Very easy. Dempsey is out front, just hobbled over on the street. His leg, like I said, is hurt. Now even though it's dimmed in the moonlight, you can see that his leg is not torn up, but you can tell that it's taken damage. There are like scrape marks and even like bite marks all over it. his pants are a little bit ripped because of it, and he's definitely wet himself a number of times. The bar itself. Oh, so you have a second Winchester rifle now to hand out, Burberry. Berbert. By all means, if you want to give that to somebody, or you can have two, I don't really care. But if you want, if you do give that to somebody, I will throw it on their character sheet for them.
Yeah, I was going to say, I'm looking at this rifle and I'm like, I've got one. Who else needs one right now? I can't shoot two at once.
Jack currently is inside dumping liquor everywhere and alcohol. So I guess that would be between Zora and our girl sister.
I already
Catherine
have like
here.
my little hand pistol, and that's pretty much what I imagined she would use. So,
I guess in that case, yeah, sure, Zora will take it.
Nice, there we go.
Cool. I will add a.
I chuck it over in like a 1980s action film. You grab it and then we do a high five.
Exactly, like grab it, just like do a little spin and be like.
Exactly.
Nice. Yeah, I'll add a rifle to your sheet once this website decides that it likes me again.
Check.
That being said, everybody's good. We're not stopping Jack from burning this place down. We're just, I wouldn't imagine, but yeah, he's like halfway through this at this point. Jack, by all means,
I'm kind of going like, I used to love drinking here, man.
But Jack, yeah,
I let it happen.
Describe, you get everything covered pretty nicely in alcohol and moonshine, and why don't you go ahead and you're doing it. You can describe your scene as you light this place up while I add this to the sheet.
I think the fear that he saw in Dempsey is the same fear that he felt in himself when he heard that voice, and Jack, he's human. He's not immune to flight, but his prime sort of reaction to most things is normally fight, and the fear that strikes him is pretty it's pretty fierce while he's running around smashing bottles of liquor and pouring. He found maybe a can of gasoline in the storage unit that he's trashing over the place, and he's made this Molotov. But yeah, I think at this point it's all kind of just pain for Jack while he's looking at this bar. Maybe strikes him some memories of this town, a place that he wishes he could have just left behind, but he still is in the same old town. And burning this bar down is sort of the opposite of catharsis for him. It's a failure, and he really didn't like that voice. But then when he strikes up the match, maybe a little bit of joy comes to his face again, and he burns it down. He actually feels quite happy.
Awesome. Zora, you can refresh your character sheet. It should be there now.
Cool.
The quickness of this bar lighting up, the fire, creeping up and down the wood, it would push the air out a little bit. I think at this point, Dempsey would just look broken, even more so, and just kind of like dig his fingers into the ground a little bit, and finally like cough up a bunch of blood and pass out. Other than the crackle and the fire eating its way through this bar, all you hear is that light, of the dim light from the radio tower going on and off, and that weird sound of the humming. You're at the base of the road that leads up to it, or you could go further into the town a bit. I think it's from here. It's your all's decision on what we're doing.
Right. Zora would probably like watch the fire, but she wants to do like a whole like Hail Mary type of thing, and then like throw salt, to kind of like purify or cleanse, right, the site, and then just kind of turn her back.
Very cool.
Yeah, I mean Jack. Jack maybe has stood a little closer to the fire than what a sane man would stand, and when he turns around, he's got a strange look on his face. But then the look quickly passes, and he sort of stands back as a logical man again, and wanders up to the sisters with his axe in his hand.
But before he comes over, I kind of walk over to him and kind of not grab him, but I'm just kind of like snap out of it a bit. You know, we're here for Jodie. Like, stop going down this weird road. I know where this is going to go. And I kind of just leave it at that. I just give him a good look, but it's a look where it's kind of like when you tell your addict friend to stop drinking, you know they're going to carry on.
Yeah.
But it's like you're going to do it all over again, okay? And then
Jack would like to make a strength athletics push of Burbot. He would push him quite forcefully away.
All right, yeah, roll.
Yeah.
Roll athletics. You would roll athletics, and Burbot, you'd roll strength, and we'll see who gets the higher one.
Okay.
Oh, I got natural 1.
Oh.
Okay, I slip your push, and I judo throw you over me.
Jack is on the floor.
Jack on your back.
And, Jack is on his back, and he's looking up. And is it a foggy night, or is it a kind of clear sky?
Let's talk about that.
Like right now?
Yeah, you're looking up, and although the moonlight is there and it's muffled, you also happen to notice now that feeling of being watched is because there are just hundreds of these crows and ravens just perched on all the buildings, on all of the signs, and you realize this is the reason you can't shake this feeling of being watched. And this, like, a normal man would have that primal fear of, like, being stalked by the unseen, but you just know that now all these birds' eyes are on you during this very dim, clear night.
Yeah, I mean, Jack doesn't like these birds one bit, and he also feels stupid being on the floor. He's going to get up, and he's not really going to look at Burbot very much. He's been bested. You know, Jack's bested frequently in his life. He's bested, you know, often.
I give him a pat on the back.
I feel like Sister Catherine would look over at Zora and just be like, I guess this is some sort of camaraderie amongst the two of them. It's a good moment.
Zora's just gonna look over at Burbot and just like nod and be like, she's actually impressed with that. Like, you know, did good.
Okay, all right. Well, I take the nod and I give Jack a pat on the back as if we've done this many a time before, where he's tried to assault me for no reason.
Yes. So Zora would ask Catherine, like, you know, what's next? Like, where do you feel we should go?
I mean, we came here with the purpose of trying to find Jodie, correct? I feel like we've kind of gotten an idea based on what we found in this tavern, sort of what we're up against. So let's see if we can find this person.
Wonderful.
Hearing that, Jack would start to walk towards the radio tower.
Yeah, I kind of follow in tow.
Yeah, we would be quickly behind.
Fantastic. As I was saying, there are really two ways up to the radio tower, as Burbot knows specifically. There is the twisting road that leads up the hill to it, or there's another side way of getting up, which is more carved through the hill that brings you. They use it for. I mean, a lot of the town used to use it to move larger crates to and from the area, but there, for better or worse, is like I'd say it's a cave, but it's really just a carved roadway through the side. that brings you up the hill a little bit. It's more known for workers, and I guess Berbert, being a transient individual, has made his time there a little bit. It's also a good place to go sleep when it's raining and you have to live outside. But these are the two ways up here, and so I'm gonna let you all decide on which way we take.
So I guess as we're walking, then I'll kind of bring that up, and I'm just like, I do seem to remember there's a bit of a nook that we could take if we hang a left from where we're walking, but because the nature of the path it's once we go in that cave, it's only forwards or backwards. With all these weird goings on in town, if we get stuck in there is no flight. It's only fight. I feel like I'm with some pretty well-equipped people, some pretty, gnarly fighters, but I don't know. Me personally, I need a flight option, and an open road gives me that. But I'll leave this up to the professionals, Sister Catherine, Zora. But I just thought I'd let you all know.
Can Zora roll like nature or investigation or something along those lines, just to kind of figure out what path would be the best, or maybe what she would sense about it, or even maybe Arcana?
You could roll perception if you want, and we'll see what you come up with.
Okay.
Or insight. I'm sorry. It'd be insight.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I had to think. I forget insight's a thing sometimes.
A 12.
I would say that as far as that goes, I mean, they both sound very similar to you. No matter what, you feel like you're being watched at this point. Everything has been very... You don't see other people. You don't see what's going on. There are some like abandoned cars here and there, or automobiles, I guess. There are barrels of stuff places, but you don't see... As far as like which path to take, they both seem the same to you at this point.
Question: with the going past these abandoned cars, can we hear their car radio giving off the like muffled sound that's being transmitted from the radio station?
That's a fantastic question. I would say that some of them are not. Most of them aren't left running. So no. But there is like that weird, like I said, there's like that weird static from the radio tower anyway, that it's like that low hum of you that normally if there was movement or sound or like a regular town, the hum would just be background noise that you'd never hear. But because of how silent everything is, you can hear that over the everything.
Could Zora like lean in and then whisper to Catherine sort of that she didn't get a good feel about which path to take, and that maybe she should choose or ask one of the other members?
I feel like she wouldn't really try to keep it. She would hear what you said, but she would try to direct it to the entire group so that way, everyone feels included, because this is a joint effort. And she would say, like, Berbert, I trust that you've been in this area enough. You're familiar with these roads. I trust your assessment and you thinking having a safer route for flight makes sense, but I leave it to you to decide which area you think would be best for us to go.
I'm a cynical man. My gut instinct is let's stay on the roads. Even if there's something in the buildings that come out of us, we'll be able to see it. I don't want two options being in or out, the only options we have. So my vote is stick to the roads.
I definitely agree with that.
Jack, that's all Jack needs. He's off. He's walked.
Nice.
He's just gonna start walking off.
Yeah, the road is
Or would simply nod to Catherine.
nice.
She'd give like a,
Yeah, the road is it's a long twisting one. It goes up this hill. So specifically though, I think things that like I don't think you'd have to roll for it because you are just walking on a road, so you would notice it as you go. There are these. It's almost like overturned dirt. You can see that like this is fresh, like tilled dirt, scattered about. There are. It would give you the like the thought process that somebody was digging along the side of the road. That being said, there doesn't seem to be holes or anything, any dug up. Like this is fresh dirt from underneath the ground, obviously, just scattered about the road. But there are no digging sites along the road. It would be something that you'd clock specifically. I think Jack, you would clock this really well because being somebody who does work with his hands, who regularly is in the woods, this is very easy for you to clock.
So this is dirt this is dirt that like some vehicle or something has dropped off the back of it, right?
Perhaps, yeah. That's a very good thought process behind it.
That was my thought.
Yeah, this is definitely dirt that has been moved from somewhere that is now just scattered about, very recklessly, I would say. Like this wasn't like it doesn't look like it was in some kind of like specific order or anything. It's just an easy clockable thing. As you go further up, the eyes and the feeling of being like watched almost subsides slightly for a moment as you realize that you're getting up higher than where the birds can really perch, and there's not really any flying. Let's talk about this radio tower and the communications building. It is one of the larger buildings in this area. It's attached to a large garage, and it's almost like the communications building itself is built into the side of this large hill. All the electric, the big like cords and stuff like that, like pushing into it, and like some of the more like technically like the generators and stuff like that. But you can tell these are two separate things. Like the tower itself sticks out, goes up, and it's at the edge of the kind of like the hill overlook that you're on. The communications building itself is built into the side of part of this hill. While the hill crests just slightly above, like, so you could get on the roof of the communications building if you had to. You can tell that it's also built deeper into the ground itself. The building only has one entrance. It's the front. Off to the side of the building, there is like these big garages that are open for some reason, and they have some of the like workers' trucks and stuff like that. It's obviously a place to like park or like storage facility type of nonsense like that. And then through some of the scattered trees off to the side, there is like a large fenced area. This is supposed to be, people aren't supposed to just be coming here to say this is, private property type of stuff. Turn back, all those good signs that mean that nobody's welcome. And I would think that Berbert, you've probably been here before. This is like I said, since there's not a lot of people up this way, it's a good place to spend the night. It's a good place to just kind of like get away from prying eyes if you needed a place to sleep until somebody noticed you and was like, "Hey, buddy, get the fuck out of here." But other than that, Jack, I think that maybe you might have been here once before if Jody and you had gotten a drink at her work. But this is not a place that you would know a lot about. This is one of those places that's kind of off limits to most town folk in general. So I think everybody be kind of going in slightly blind. That being said, give me an idea. Like I said, the radio tower itself is separate. The communications building is kind of what you all were looking for. If you wanted to rummage around something else first, or do a once over of something, that's, it's up to you guys. But yeah, go for it.
Jack is going to immediately look to the two sisters to see what they're thinking. Are they keen on going straight into this building? Do they want to look around first?
I think Zora would kind of just probably want to take in kind of what's around first, just to kind of like just get an overall sense of what's around.
Cool.
That's exactly what I was going to say too.
Yeah, both of you, go ahead and just roll perception, or one of you with the advantage, depending on what's happening here.
I'll give Zora advantage.
Go ahead, Zora.
Okay.
Perception with advantage, Zora.
Our perception is +4. Like,
Mine's
what's yours?
+3, so that's why I was like, I'll give you advantage.
Look at this. Look at this metagaming.
Okay.
I didn't roll again.
What was it?
Oh, I gotta roll again. I didn't roll again.
Oh, okay.
A 23.
There
Yeah.
There we go. That's
Wow.
it. That's it.
Yeah, Zora, you inhale a little bit. That pressure on your chest is still there from this, like, it's almost like the air is like stale. It's heavy. It if you know how some people say they can like feel before it rains, or you can like taste before it's gonna snow type of thing. I don't know if that's a thing for everybody else in the world, but that was a big thing around where I grew up, is you could taste before it snows. Like, it's that idea where like, that something is happening. Something is wrong. With high perception. You also know that all the dirt that was being drug seems like it's going. There's still this like overturned dirt everywhere. But some of it is more packed down off to the side where this little shack is.
This little shack. We left it there at this little shack.
Yeah, I left it at this little shack.
So Zora would again whisper and relay this to Sister Catherine, and Zora would leave it up to her to whether or not to tell the rest of the group. That is not Zora's job.
I see the whispering, and because of our previous interaction, I look at them and go,
I would then relay out loud what she said. I would say, I feel like it might be prudent of us to look at this shack before we head in, especially since all of this dirt has been found on the side of the road with no obvious, like dug holes. There may be something of importance in there, but up to you guys.
It's like
can I like, because
Yep.
because I like vaguely know this area, can I do a history check or whatever and try and remember what this shack is? Like, is it a storage unit or whatever?
Yeah, history check. That's a good idea.
Definitely.
21.
Yeah.
Let's go. Yeah, no, okay, so this is I say shack. It's like this tin like it's a storage unit building, but it's for specifically like handing stuff out. Like you can pull the front, like it has like a big flat metal window that you can pull open and like hand stuff over. Like it's specifically that type of place. It is normally that it has like, it's for like long-term storage. This is where like spools of metal wire would go. You've slept in the shack before. Let's be really serious about this real fast on a 21. You don't expect much to be in it. It is large though. It's like large. It's large enough that like you could sleep in it and be out of eye shot even if the window was open. So it's it's got some room in it. It's definitely larger than the room you were just in with Dempsey. Um, so there's that. You also know that normally it's not locked. So yeah, this is not. I don't think that anything would strike you as terrifyingly off-putting about this building, other than the fact that there is a bunch of dirt leading up to it, and there would be nothing for you to say about it other than, hey, that's like it's a storage unit that they sometimes open to load trucks with when they're repairing, like it's all stuff to repair the radio tower.
Sure.
Jack would have had the kind of enough of a nod from the team that's what we were checking out. He would have just walked straight up to the front door and knocked on it.
Cool. I think that you would hear inside almost like this the same recording over a radio as you walk up to it. You'd hear that Farmouth, it's just this very muffled. Farmouth needs help. There is something going on. Anybody that hears this, send help. Almost over and over
again.
Hearing
that voice, which I assume is Jodie's,
yes.
Right? Yeah, I would now, not hearing the voice, I wouldn't care about the shack anymore, actually. I'm going to turn around and start walking towards the main building. Because just the triggering of the, like, oh yeah,
right.
Like, I need to find this person. I would hear the voice and I would just, I don't give a shit about the shack anymore. I'm just going to turn around and walk back to the building where I know that this voice essentially is coming from.
I think that, go ahead.
No, I was gonna say, are there like, if that's what we're gonna do, that's fine. Is there like a window I can just do a quick perception check in just to see, just like a quick glance before we...
So, he knocked on the door, started to turn around to leave. I think that he'd get like 3 steps away as the actual, like, the big metal thing goes shh and comes up. Let me think of how to describe this.
I'm ready. The second that shutter comes
right. There's a rather elderly man sitting here. Yeah. As the shutter flies up. Yeah. He's, I want to say bald, but like it's not something you would really notice. Like it's almost like he is entrenched in this like shadowy the air, like it's very like hard to see anyway, but it's almost like when you look at him, you're like tunnel visioning. So it's like this darker, like your peripheral vision kind of like centers. And it's almost hard to notice details. You know that you're looking at this older man, sitting very properly. He's got a very large smile. In fact, it almost feels like this warm, jolly presence of like your grandfather. It spins open, and I think in a very interesting way, with a very almost caring voice, you would hear him say, "Oh, but Jack, didn't you want to know what was going on? Welcome."
Jack feels like he knows this person, but he can't recall any information about him. He can't tell what he feels about the person, if he likes him or doesn't like him, but he knows him. What he does feel is uneasy. He does also feel very curious. He would maybe look to Burbot as well, with a glance of like, do you have the same feeling that I have, that you know this person but that you can't recall who this person is?
Yeah, I'm kind of looking at you. I'm shuffling around, and I'm like, have we like, did we see this guy at Dempsey's or
Yeah, who's
like?
this person? Like, and it hurts that I can't recall this person. But I would turn around and see this figure, and
I would think that also, as his eyes kind of size each of you up almost with this very bright, soft smile. And he would even go to like lick his lip a little bit, but it would still stay that like weird old person dry. That their lips are always kind of like weirdly like off-putting. I don't know. I mean, I know what I'm talking about here, but and he would just say, "Oh, Sister Catherine, it's wonderful to see you too. I believe we're all here for the same reason. I mean, the four of you at least."
I kind of chime in and say, "Well, what's your reason, old man? What is your reason?"
And he'd look and say, "I'm just eternally attempting to assist all of my family."
Okay, well, that's not my reason for being here. What's your reason?
What kind of family are we talking about?
Yeah, what
Like,
family? What family is
I don't know
this?
you.
Jack kind of understands. Jack feels like he understands what the man is saying more than anyone else. He doesn't know what the fuck this man is talking about, but he understands that this man is. He knows the man knows what's going on, and he knows that no matter how much we talk to the man, we're not going to understand what's going on. Jack feels like he has a strange feeling that this man might be interested in some kind of deal.
I think before you can get that out of your head,
yeah,
I think he'd lean in and say, "Sister, all of you, you're obviously here on a mission. Allow me to assist." And he'd like put these boxes up, and it's almost like you don't see where they're coming from. Like you know this is a storage unit, but like at the same time as he pulls these like very old wooden like very well put together boxes out from like where, and Berber, you've been there before. You know there are no shelves in front of this man. Like it's almost like he's pulling them out from under this table that does not exist, and he's like placing them up there. And there's 3 of these just like wooden smaller crates. They are roughly the size of, I would say, like I mean they're sizable. They're sizable. Like they obviously have stuff in them that you'd have to carry. You don't really know how he is placing them, considering he is an older gentleman. And I think that for a moment, there would be this like sinking feeling, but then I'm gonna need a wisdom saving throw from everybody.
we got an 8.
Got a 7.
I got a 5.
When I have a +5.
Cool. This is,
all rolled
I
terribly there.
really
What
have
the
to
hell?
say, I love when the dice just work with me properly. I just gotta say, it's just nice because you had to not roll 20s at some point. But anyway, this, while this is happening, and like you still, there's like this whole like very zone. You feel almost drawn to at least hear him out. It's almost like for whatever reason that you want to give to yourself, you feel calmed almost in this presence. And he would lean in and say, everybody has something that they could part with, but this is something that I believe can help. And like he'd open the crates, and there are these like bottles in one of them of some kind of liquid, and there is a mask in one that has like this like black twisted piece of it. And then the third one is straight up just a flamethrower. A very well put together flamethrower that almost looks a little bit more advanced than it should be for the 1950s.
Are we talking like Elon Musk, Tesla?
No. This is not a Tesla flamethrower. Fuck. It's more like one that isn't going to melt itself as you use it.
Yeah.
But and it's not one that's a backpack too. It's like a hand one. You have to push a bottle in and turn and shoot, which I believe wasn't really developed at this point. But that's where we're at right now with this, and I'm sticking to it. Under the mask are casings of shells that would fit in your rifle.
Okay, so I'm a bit of a delinquent in my spare time.
Right.
I'm intrigued by a bottled beverage. So I see this bottle that he's placed on his desk, and I've got this weird sense coming over me where I'm intrigued by what he's saying, and I kind of look to everyone else and go, "Well, shit, I'm always up for a good deal, guys. I don't know about you." And then I kind of just like waddle on over, and I get closer to this bottle, and I say, "What's in this? What's in this beverage, my old man?"
I think you're gonna find that you're gonna want. I think you're going to find that the things to come are going to be a little bit out of character. And this is liquid courage. But not the normal kind.
I almost have to resist opening it and drinking it right then and there. He says liquid courage, and I'm straight back to Dempsey's where, I've seen someone who I might want to talk to and I don't have the courage. And Dempsey's been like, drink this. And I'm like, oh, I need this. But I'm intrigued. And I say, what can I give you for this, old man? What would you like for this deal?
I think he's going to smile and say, offer me something important.
I'm taken aback by that because, I'm a drifter. I kind of have been downtrodden a lot, and I also look at myself in a bit of a negative way, and I think, well, look at me. I don't have anything important or like worthy to offer you. I couldn't even offer myself, and that would be deemed important. So I'm kind of in like an existential issue when you say give me something important because I have nothing to my name.
Great. I think that as you begin to say some of that and think some of it, he's gonna put his hand out and say, how about you promise to drink it?
Okay, all right. I mean, I look back at my old buddy Jack, and I'm like, I'm warmed by this man, and there's something making me comfortable here. But I think I have a second of clarity where I just kind of need a little green light from someone I know and trust, and I trust very few people in this world. But me and Jack, we've been all right together, so I'm kind of just making sure I'm not doing anything too stupid if I promise to drink this.
Jack is going to smirk and pick up the flamethrower.
I pick up the drink. I pick up the drink and I go, all right, I'll do it.
Wonderful.
Zora wants to look over at Catherine and be like, is there something you can cast?
while she thinks that over, I think as you go for the flamethrower, it's almost like your hand is stuck. Like you go to pick it up, but the second you touch it, you know that feeling of like, have you ever been electrocuted? I'm so sorry. This is such a really, really random thing.
Yeah.
But you know that like that feeling of
yeah.
like you can't let go of it because there's a current. It's like that, but it doesn't hurt. There's just a current there. And now it's like the only thing in the world that exists is you and him as you talk. And he very, very quickly just says, "You know, Jack, you don't have a lot of people that care about you. And there's not a lot of people you care about. I think that you need to trade me for this, something that matters to you more than it should. But I think that you're going to need this. I want a memory of I want one of the memories of your childhood."
Hearing that, Jack is going to flash through the last 20 years, 30 years, 35 years, maybe 37 years. He's about 5. He's about 5 years old, 5 or 6. And his mother is in the garden with him, and they're picking apples off an apple tree. And it's the first warm day of the year, and his mother hands him an apple, and he eats it, and it's the best apple he's ever had. And then the memory's gone.
Fantastic. The world comes back into view. Are either of you this will all be happening at the same time? Zora or Sister Catherine, are y'all doing something before all this bursts too?
Yeah, so like what I had thought, kind of looking through what I have here, I was gonna say if Zora could kind of try to like keep herself between Jack and this elderly man while I reach up and touch Berbert and cast protection from evil and good on him.
I can say that you would go to touch him and cast something, and it would almost be like nothing's happening. In this instance, you wouldn't feel stifled, you wouldn't feel muffled, you wouldn't feel silenced. You would just go to do something, and with the wisdom roll that you rolled, it would almost be like you would go to touch his shoulder and stuff would just keep happening. And for a moment, as you do try and cast a spell, it would be like the world happened in like lower frames per second. Like it would just be flashes currently, and then you would be at the right time. Like you would keep up with time, but it would almost be like a moment is gone from your memory, but you're still right there.
Okay. Since I guess I moved up kind of between Berber and the old man, could I like grab Berber's arm to like keep him from like drinking the...
I am a drifter. I don't like being touched. I don't like people. And 2 people have tried to touch me in a very short amount of time. And I'm suddenly going like, what is this? Stop. Get away from me. I've only just met both of you.
We'll let that happen in a second. Very easily. That's fine. We can do that moment. As your memory disappears, I think that the 4 of you would realize that you are standing in front of a open, empty storage house with the normal stuff in it. You're not tunnel visioned anymore. Let's see, your athletics versus his strength to see if you stop him from downing the bottle real fast, and then we'll go from there.
I fucking start drinking that bad boy.
Yeah.
I think you rolled a stealth check there, Bobby, by accident.
Oh, sorry. I did. I totally did.
Yeah.
I sneakily do it.
Well, it's okay. I got a 3 on athletics. Like, I feel like that would have been a strength check, but it's okay.
Hold on, my strength might be off. Oh no, okay, all right, okay.
You got 11.
This is happening whether we want it to or not.
And then Jack, you have a flamethrower now, right?
Yes, please, sir.
Great. Give me a second.
I'll
Let's
take
see.
that flamethrower.
Let me
I
see.
traded a very precious memory for that flamethrower. I'll be taking that.
I'm fighting every urge in me to not check out that mask.
Oh, it's gone. It's gone.
I saw
All
it
of it's
too, and I was
gone.
like, oh my God.
All of it's gone. If D&D Beyond will listen to me. Here we go. Great. Okay, so inventory, manage.
Does that tattoo only have 1 charge? Hold on.
I think it was a short rest.
Yeah, your tattoo has 1 charge on a short
One
rest.
charge and then a short rest.
Oh, okay.
Okay. If you refresh your sheet, Jack, it will be there.
Yeah. Yo, let's go.
It has. It specifically has 4 charges.
Understood. Thank you.
Yeah. And unlike some of the other ones, on a nat 1, it doesn't stop itself from working. Other flamethrowers of this time. Well, we'll get there when we get there. All right, very cool. Fantastic. Are we going to the? What are we doing from here? Oh, you drank the bottle.
Yeah, I was gonna say, how am I feeling?
Fantastic. I will say that it tastes like honey and berries, and it has this like really smooth taste to it. I think is the best way to describe this. Better than most liquor that you have drank, specifically. It doesn't burn going down, but then your whole body starts to feel warm. And that feeling that you had when you were standing in front of this gentleman, where it was like that, like almost caring warmth to it, is just there now. You are unable to be frightened. And in fact, I don't know if you know what the heroism spell is, but this would be like having that on you until your next long rest. So when there are moments where we are panicking or there is no more flight in your actions, it will be it's time to run towards the problem instead of running away.
Okay. I've gone like Popeye and I've like drank my can of spinach
Yes.
type thing.
Yes.
I'm like, I'm good to go now.
Yeah. It also kind of takes away from some of your you'll have disadvantage on insight from now on because while you are very brave or courageous, sometimes that's not the best of things. So here we are.
Okay.
To the communications building it is?
Yes.
Very good.
Yeah, Jack would probably, with the flamethrower, he would sling it round his shoulder and stick with the axe as his breacher.
Fantastic. Let's go to the map then. Do you guys still have the link and all that stuff to the maps?
Yeah.
Awesome. Where are we? Aha! It worked. I'm so proud of myself. Every time the transition goes well, I'm so happy. Okay. So
Wait,
you guys...
can I do a quick?
Go ahead.
He's emojiing.
I was doing the golf clap.
Oh my gosh. Wonderful though. All right, so you all come in the front door. You go past the little desk. Normally, this is where you'd be stopped before you go walking through. The place looks pretty empty. It's very disheveled again. Like this place looks like it's been turned as well. Also, for whatever reason, there is like this thin layer of like water on the floor. It's not completely there all the way through. It's just you can see puddles.
Is there anything on the ceiling?
That's a good question. Roll investigation.
Oh man, we got a 4.
I feel like Zora, with seeing him look up, would think to do the same thing.
Investigation, Zora. Go ahead.
$20.
What the fuck? Great.
It's a 40-20.
So you like look up, and other than the discoloration of smoke and what normal like people smoke back then and inside, and so there's like this discoloration, but there are like etchings into the ceiling, and it almost looks like something was moved that was large. It again, the ceiling itself isn't what's making the water happen, mind you, but it does look like something big moved through here and left scrapes along the ceiling.
I'm looking around to see if there's any like electrical wires anywhere. Because being a drifter, I hang out in abandoned buildings. I've seen good old buds of mine get electrocuted in water puddles and stuff like that. So, can I do like a perception or investigation or?
Yes, investigation is what we're looking for that. Smart.
So while that's going on, I think again Zora would relay that to Sister Catherine, and then sort of like put our hands on the floor to kind of figure out maybe like where the water's coming from too.
That's a good idea.
We'll get to you in a second. What did you get for the investigation,
Yep.
Bobby?
I got 20.
Of course. You don't see any like wiring or anything. You do see wiring, but nothing that's like that would spark you as like or be like, oh, this is gonna electrocute us. Like she touches the water, even she doesn't get electrocuted. This is not. There's no current, is what I'm saying. Okay. You trying to figure out the water. Again on a 20, I guess. It's there is some water seeping out from underneath one of the doorways to the northern side of the map, next to the vending machine. If you actually,
Okay.
I can do the little thingy. So there's water that's seeping out from this area next to the vending machine. So Jack, roll history, and it's gonna be a pretty high DC to see if you remember, because like I said, you might have been here like once, but if you do, I'm gonna give you a sort of an idea of what the layout looks like of this place to some degree.
We got 15.
You remember that Jody's office, specifically where she's brought you to drink before, was in like the northern part near the kitchen. But that being said, you never saw anything that looked like a communications like room, so you would discern on a 15 that that's probably somewhere to the south of the building. So it's a matter of
Jack is in breach mode. He's going to be stepping out pretty wide into the room, like walking through it.
Mm-hmm.
He's looked up and down and he can't see anything immediately like threatening him. So he's gonna be stepping deep into the room, getting a good idea of what's going on, peeking through doorways.
Cool.
Yeah, I would tell Zora to see if we could investigate the door where that water's coming from.
Great. Okay.
Zora would nod and then head in that direction.
All right, Jack.
I'm feeling pretty brave, so I'm with Jack.
All right, Jack and Berber, where are you all going? Give me an idea. To which door?
Yeah, I'll probably step deep out into the south, maybe, and seeing the sisters checking that door, I'd maybe think to check another one.
All right. So, looking at the little, I guess, yellow light, would you go to this room or this room?
Probably the dead south.
All right, cool. Let's do them first. We'll do the water after that. Can
Okay.
I delete this? Oh. Very cool. So you guys pull into here. This is, for the most part, it's another storage room, but it's for the specific like the big server, like the computer room. This is also where like there's like this large you can see it on the map, but it's like this large place. This is how you would get to the basement area. That is built into the like hillside, and how you would go further down into what is there. It looks to you like this room is fairly clean though. There's no water in here. But both of you please roll investigation. Or you can roll perception. Perception has a higher DC, but will tell different things.
I'll take my investigation. I got an 18.
Okay.
I rolled investigation already and got a strong 5.
Okay. On an 18 investigation, there are these two larger barrels that are here that strike you as something that probably would explode if you were to hit it right with something flammable. Or I'm trying to think of like stuff a drifter would just like kind of have privy to. If you shot the barrel, it probably will explode. You know what I mean? Like this is something that yeah, very cool,
If I was hanging out in a car park or something.
Yeah, this is like
lot.
Perfect. This is, trying to go back into my younger years when I'm just shooting stuff at a whatever. There is this like stack of these wood crates that are like stacked up high to the ceiling. They look like they're movable, but on an 18, like nothing strikes you as odd except for you can tell that whatever this big giant floor door to, like this is something that's been moved recently. It's closed at the moment, but this has definitely been it's been opened recently. That being said, Jody's not in this room.
Correct, yeah. Jack came into the room looking for people. He's clearing the building. He's checking for threats. There's no one in here. He's going to go back and join the sisters.
Cool. Let's talk about them then, because they opened the kitchen. The whole room has a much larger, it's like one large puddle of water. The ice box has been tipped over, and it's consistently making ice, but it's also like the freon from the bottom of the ice chest that's just poured out into it. There doesn't seem like there's any lights on. That being said, the vending machine next to you, for whatever reason, is glowing. It has the light on inside of it. So you know that there is electricity to this room. The room you're looking into, there's none of the lights are on. Nothing, but obviously there's electricity is my point. By all means, if you're going to push into it, go ahead. You could roll investigation, or in this room specifically, I guess it would be insight it's a higher DC, but it'll tell you different things than investigation.
Okay, I'll try for the insight.
Right.
And you're stepping into the room, I'm guessing?
19?
19.
Yes.
Cool. What did you do, Zora?
I actually got a 7 on investigation.
Very cool.
I know. I agree.
Yeah, no. It's obviously like a worker's room kitchen. It's got some like cans of like coffee and stuff. A lot of coffee. This is, like I said, this is like, the staff room. Although everything does look like it's messed up, there's some like moldy food here and there. There's like drips of going on. That's all you can really tell. You're more like, God, like, what the fuck? I don't want to be here. Insight of a 19, you said?
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Something that you do know is that if this water is here and this thing is still on, realistically, it couldn't have happened long ago, because eventually it stops making the Freon. It stops making ice. Like, this is all something that melted fairly recently, within the past day or so. Also, insight on a 19. Also, insight on a 19, you would know that the recording that you keep hearing over and over again, muffled, is not the same things that you all were hearing while you were dispatched here. This is a recording that has been now playing recently. The DC for the insight was 18, by the way. Just fun thought. Cool. Where are we going now, Jack and
Yeah, I mean, Jack would swing back round into the first room, looking to see if he could sense if the sisters were getting into any trouble. If they're not, Jack would probably veer into the next room.
So we've got this. This is a door. This is a closet kind of thing, and then this is another room, and then this is the main room that brings you down into all this stuff. Oh, and there's a doorway here for this southern room.
Yeah, that's probably the one Jack would be looking at.
Yeah, I'm going to just go into the closet, like, straight in front. Just check out. So we check 2 rooms at once, basically.
All right, cool. So we're here. And then Jack's going to end up in this room. You two, where are you going? Because I can clear some of the map off at the same time so that we all have something to think about while I'm talking.
I mean, I would still just, have Zora go ahead of me.
Yeah, so we've got this area and then this area.
Yeah, like here. Over. What do you think, Zora? Right or down?
I think Zora, maybe just like go right.
Yeah, all the way over.
Okay. Mm-hmm. So like that door.
Cool. So I can say this, as you guys go over there, I'm gonna need both of you to make stealth checks. Unless you're not being stealthy at all, in which case we will just have things happen. Something to think about while while you clear the Berbert, while you clear the storage room, the little closet. Yeah. Roll investigation. Let me see something.
Got 14.
Okay. There are like this is where they would keep all of the I almost want to say like biohazard stuff, but the stuff that like the workers would use specifically when like fixing different things around here, that they would be like, look, this closet is for specifically these maintenance guys. So this has stuff in it that if you could figure out how to do stuff with, you could probably make something out of. That being said, if you would like to do that, that would be a straight up intelligence check to see if you could figure out how to pull that all together. And since you're the only one looking in the room, you're not going to get help from anybody to do that real quick.
I mean, I think I'm pretty smart.
Yeah,
I've
man.
you know I've learned a few things on my travels.
Crafty.
Yeah.
You're crafty, yeah.
I'm crafty. You know,
Sure
that's what
are.
some people say. Some people call me a lot worse, so I'll take crafty. I'll do like an intelligence check then.
Yeah, just straight intelligence to see if we can pull this stuff together. Let me see.
Ooh, 13. Not the strongest, but not the worst.
That's not
No,
bad.
no.
Not bad, yeah.
I think that. So I think on a 13, it would spark. It would like the inspiration is there, but figuring out like how to put all this together into something. But I think that would be in the back of your mind, clocked. You'd be like, look, obviously there's stuff in this room that can hurt people. This shit's scary. But I'm just not the person that can do this at this moment in time.
Yeah.
Cool.
I'll humble myself and I'll be like, not me.
Very good. You go, Jack, going into this room. This is where we find the main like communications computer, as much as you could call something a computer back then. But it's like, you know, all of the radio equipment, the large almost like the generator attached to it, that makes the radio waves work and all that stuff. This is also where you would find Jodie's body kind of like slumped over the thing. You can see that she was just consistently trying to get this thing to out. Like, you could tell this is where she was laid to rest, I guess is the best way to put it. I would need you to do a medicine check to figure out how she died. But she, on the surface level, you don't see anything. Like, this isn't like a ton of blood. This isn't like this gory scene. This is a very frazzled woman slumped over her work.
I got 14.
You kind of like do a once over real fast, and as you move her, you realize that she was stabbed like in her ribs, on the other side from her heart. So something.
She's gone. She's gone.
She's gone. Yeah, but which means that she had time to think about herself dying. This is why now this is why you would think this is why it's playing over and over again. The same recording.
Is there any paperwork around her? Any like journals or anything? Any scrawled notes? Nothing like that.
Oh wow. Yeah. Investigation, man. Go. Let's go. With advantage because you're looking for something specific. Advantage.
11.
You know what advantage means.
Then... Yeah. Roll it twice. Yeah. Yeah, 11. That's what I got.
Cool. So at her feet, there is like writing material. There's a bunch of like pieces of paper. Some of them are like balled up. There are these like very like weird notes on some of it. Like, you're going through some of them. Like you said, you're looking for specific stuff. You can tell that there was something on this desk with her. Probably something that she was keeping notes in or whatever, because obviously there's paper that's balled up and like put at the bottom, and there's a spot on the desk that's missing next to where like the pen would be or the pencil would be. So something was taken from right here. You would understand that. Looking at these notes, there's nothing discernible that you can tell. It's all like, it's almost like checklists of like, these are radio signals I tried. These are people I tried to call. Nothing. There's pieces of paper that are obviously torn in half and pieces taken from it. This is, you would feel that this is being covered up somehow, of whatever it is.
Jack would probably stare at the body of Jodie and familiar numbness would probably come over him. He doesn't really do sadness in the same way anymore. So he can't really feel sad for Jodie. The dead are the lucky ones is Jack's kind of attitude on life. So
What a sentence.
he's kind of feels very cold, and he would quickly scan through, like, did he fail? Maybe. But he's now just thinking about what is his teammates doing, and he's
Right.
finished up.
Wonderful. Zora and Sister Catherine, depending on how stealthy you're being, either give me a stealth check or tell me that that's not what we're doing here.
We both rolled stealth checks.
Yeah. I got an 18 and she got a 12.
Right.
Cool. Yeah, you push into the room, it looks pretty empty. There's again like another it's kind of like this mat that has a bunch of that overturned dirt on it, that obviously this is another way down into whatever the lower levels are of this. The room itself has one of these canisters in it. There's some other like food products in the back storage. It's pretty empty.
I guess if that's the case, then we'll just wait for the others, and then we can head down this way.
Oh, are you waiting in this room?
Oh, there's
No,
one last
probably
room that we
not.
haven't gone into, so we could let me try to go in that one last room and see if there's anything in there.
All right. Cool. Awesome. So, like, you open the door and there's roll perception as you open the door.
Okay.
It'll depend on how I describe what the room looks like.
15.
Cool. This gentleman seems to be looking through stuff as you open the door. It's not like he's trying to be quiet, mind you. He just is like pulling through things.
Seeing that, she would just be like, oh, I'm so sorry. Hello. Hi. Try to get
He
his
would like
attention.
turn and like look.
Not expecting somebody in the room.
I think that you would see that like he almost looks comically surprised. Again, on a 15 perception, like I think you would get the sense that he like, I mean, you guys weren't being super stealthy. Let's be super real here. But so like you're kind of, I think part of you would wonder like, how did he not hear us? But at the same time,
Right.
He would look up and go, oh, a nun. You're from the church.
Yes.
And he
Are
would
you
like,
okay? What's going on?
he would like immediately put his hand on the pistol holstered next to his, on his side.
I think Zora would come out after hearing voices, like, at
Okay.
least be in the room.
Okay, which church are you from though? You're not from the church here.
Is there like a specific church that we're the name of the church we're from?
I
They
think he just
mentioned
means that from this church here in Farmouth.
Oh, like no. I was saying no. We're from out of town. We're not from here.
God, you came at a not a good time. But I guess you
Yeah, I can see
know
that.
that.
Kinda.
And he would still his hand on his pistol, like he's not. There's no trust in his eyes whatsoever for whatever's going on here.
Like I feel like to get some kind of trust from him, like she would like put her gun on the ground and just like put her hands up, be like, look, I'm not here to harm you, but we're trying to figure out what's going on.
All these people in this town are fucking crazy. And he'd like see you put your pistol down, but he'd still, his hand would relax but still stay on. Like, this is somebody who is like, I've been in a situation where I'm not taking my hand off this pistol before. It would relax. I think you all would hear this too, because he's not being quiet.
Yeah, so I'm
in Berber, you mean?
Yeah, you guys would hear this.
So I'm hearing some muffled conversation. So I'm walking over to that area, but then when I walk past the vending machine, you know, I'm confident, I'm cocky. I give it a little kick to see if a can of soda pop falls out or something.
Yeah, roll dexterity or athletics. I don't really care which one. Just smack it with one of the two, and let me know what you get.
Oh, not 20. Let's go.
No, that's a dirty 20, I think, isn't it?
Oh yeah, it's a dirty.
No, it was a dirty 20.
Sorry.
Whatever,
Oh,
it's a
not
20.
clean 20.
Yeah, man. You're walking
It's
past.
20.
You're walking past it. You kick it. You nudge it, and the bottom, like, you use it, and friggin' like RC Cola just pops out the bottom of it. Coca-Cola, whatever it is, just rolls out.
Hell yeah, brother.
RC Cola.
RC Cola, bro. They were popular back then, man. Yeah.
You've got that like Harry Potter liquid luck, Berber.
Yeah, pretty much.
I know. It's that liquid courage. So yeah, I pick up my can of soda pop and then I just make my way over.
Very cool. Jack, you have almost a clear shot through where you're at. If you look at this area, you can see the door, the way the doors connect. There actually is no door on either of these things.
Yeah, Jack would walk in probably stealthily. He probably doesn't want this person to see him there.
Please, Jack, roll stealth.
I would say you walked into that one.
That's a 10.
Cool. Yeah, man, you are bigger than the doorway almost. So you are just Jack being quiet, still known. Just enters the doorway. Lumberjack is the size of the doorway at this point. But that being said, everybody is here now, kind of in this central position. He's looking straight. Sister Catherine's got her pistol on the floor. I still think it would be within reach of you. Like, you haven't kicked it over or anything, unless you did it. Yeah, but I didn't ask you to. No. His hand is just very casually relaxed on this, and he's gonna say, wow, there's more of you. Look, I am not here for trouble. I was hoping to find my friend, and then I got here and she is dead, and all the people in this town are fucking crazy. I was just trying to collect some stuff before I left. And then there were a bunch of people outside, so I came into this room. What are you doing here?
Jack would step into the room.
Great.
I too step into the room, and we're pincer maneuvering him.
Nice.
He's not like trying to look threatening. He would just step into the room.
Okay. Jack, roll.
He's like looking at what the man's looking. He's looking at what the man's looking at. He's like,
yeah, Jack.
He's just gonna step into the room.
Roll perception with advantage, because you're already on guard.
We got a nat 20.
Cool. He's holding a black leather journal in one hand, and there are more ripped up paper. There's more ripped up paper around him, and on a nat 20, one of his pockets is stuffed a little bit with something.
I'm gonna like click my fingers and point at the journal and just make sure that the whole team has seen it. Like I'm indicating the journal as like a point of interest for everyone. That's all I'm gonna do for now. I'm not gonna do anything else.
I mean, just Sister Catherine would just try to reiterate, like, look, we're here to figure out what's going on with these people in town that you're saying are crazy. Any information that you can give us would be very helpful. And I'm trying to think of, like, I don't want to suspect him and say that the journal is, I don't know. I'm trying to think of how to ask about that. But that would how she would start it. She would say, look, like, we're here for the same reasons that you are. Like, can you give us anything to try to fix this problem?
I think that he would, like, glance down at the gun on the floor and say, you should keep your gun. And he would start to almost, like, step back towards you, Jack. But not looking at you. Like, he's not like, you know what I mean? He's like keeping his eyes on these three people, and he's like kind of looking, like he's glancing, but you can see he's like walking back towards your direction. And I think his hand would come off his gun for a second. He'd like put his hands up like this, still holding the journal in one hand. And then I think before anything, I'm gonna strength check you and see if I can't run past you. Like, he's gonna try and scatter straight through you. So I will attempt to, like, literally, like, shove you against the wall and take off.
Yep. So how does strength?
So I'm gonna roll my athletics, and then you'll roll your strength against me. And if my athletics is higher than your strength, I'll get past you and stuff. And I can say that I got a 14. Because these people are not strong.
We got a 20.
All right.
We got a 20.
So like running into a wall.
He's gonna run into my chest.
I was like running into a wall. He turns. Everybody watches. He turns, and in his attempt, he goes to like shove you and just flat into what might as well be a wall. He chose the wrong person to attempt to run through. And he stops and he sighs.
No, Jack doesn't look mad at all. He doesn't look surprised. He's just gonna hold out his hand for the book.
Yeah, I feel like I would reach down, pick up my gun then at that point, and I would look at Zora and I would say, okay, obviously this man is suspicious since he doesn't want to help us search him.
He's gonna
when Jack is holding out the hand for the book, he looks in his eye and says, "I will give it back."
I think he's gonna
and then while this is happening,
yeah,
with my soda can, I just clock him round the side of the head.
Okay, great. Okay, so this dude just he almost as if he was gonna facepalm, he just like puts his head onto Jack's chest and goes to hand him the book because he's caught. There's nothing more he could do. Roll to hit, please, Berbert.
Would that be a strength or just like a D20?
I think it's an
unarmed strike on your.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So while this going on, Zora wants to whisper over to ask about the people he saw and that he ran into the building from.
Mm-hmm. What'd you roll for the?
I got a 9. I got a 9.
What is my dude's AC currently? Actually, I don't know. Oh well, he's wait. You'd have advantage. Roll it again because he's stuck. You know what I mean? It's not prone, but you have advantage on hitting somebody who's not moving at all, or doing anything, or looking at you.
Okay, that time I got a 3.
Okay, so we'll stay with the 9.
We'll go with the 9.
So I'm not gonna have you roll damage, but you watch as the can just it hits him. The dude's gonna be like, oh fuck, and just kind of grab his head, and he's handed you the book. The book is most of it's torn up. At this point, I think at this point you get what's going on. He was ripping up the book. this is, and you hitting him is gonna jar it off. He's gonna like look down and let's all roll initiative because this is gonna be fun.
We got a 21.
Where am I seeing initiative?
Definitely got a 10.
In the middle, right in the middle.
Right in the middle.
Right next to where your armor class is.
Oh yeah.
Right.
I got a B. Oh, that means a 20.
You got a nat
He said
20
I got a
initiative?
B.
Well, it says my die said B. I didn't
No, I
understand
know.
what it meant.
Where the hell is my?
That's what a nat 20 looks like.
He got a nat 20. I got a nat 1. That's cute. Okay. That's fine. That's all fine. So he's gonna go first. Who got above a 15?
Me and Bobby both got 21.
All right. So
I think everyone but Zora got 15 and above.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got a 15 exactly.
And Zora got a 10.
Jack, Zora. Oh no, Jack, sister, and then Zora, and then old dude. Cool. Yeah, man. Go ahead, Berbert. Do what you're gonna do first. So specifically,
okay,
what
so I
happens?
guess-
So specifically, what happens is this guy. You clock him. He goes and grabs his gun and goes to like point it straight into Jack and push through. But you guys have initiative because I rolled a nat 1, so apparently I fumbled doing this. But everybody knows what is happening. You have a moment to react to everything. What are you doing?
Okay, my immediate reaction is, so I'm still behind him. I'm going to give him a swift kick in the back of the knee. So he crumples a bit on the floor. And then I'm just going to try and hold him.
We're
Right.
going to grapple is the action.
Yeah.
I'm going to grapple, yeah.
Okay.
Uh,
So that is because you're a ranger. Grapple. I think that's just straight up strength checking me.
It's athletics, like
Yeah.
you could.
I think I was gonna say
you could use
acrobatics. for him.
acrobatics.
Yeah. Yeah, I was gonna say because you're a ranger. We'll do acrobatics because of the way you're doing it. So your acrobatics versus.
I smoke him. I got a 20.
Shit. Yeah, you definitely smoke. I actually got a 17. I got a 17, but yeah, you got him. So yeah, now he's prone and being held. He's got his gun in his hand. He's like looking at it. So that's your moment. Jack, go ahead.
I'm gonna take the gun off him.
Strength check with advantage.
So disarm. I guess.
Yeah, go ahead. Strength check with
Yeah,
advantage.
strength check.
And I'll do mine.
Yeah.
I got an 18 though.
I got 20.
All right, so you grab the pistol out of his hand. This man has no hope.
This man is in a small little broom closet and he's just getting beaten up by
Could I as some kind of like a bonus action, maybe, I've with one hand taken the gun off him, with the other hand I'm gonna go for his pockets.
Oh yeah, so you run his pockets. That's fine. It's balled up paper. Tons of
Nothing of interest.
Well, it's balled up paper. All the pages of the journal.
It's the pages of the journal. Okay, fine. Yeah, I'm gonna look.
Great.
Combat. I'm gonna look.
So you'll use the rest of your time to look through it. Sister Catherine and Zora, I thought we were about to go on initiative. Apparently, we didn't fucking need to. What are y'all doing while this dude struggles?
I'll follow that up with something super extra cool. So Sister Catherine will look him dead in the eye and hold up her Bible and be like, "Don't lie before the Lord. What were you doing here?" And I'll cast Zone of Truth.
Yes.
Oof. Wow.
This is the zaniest combat encounter ever. Just
Bruh, this happens too much to me.
Does charisma said,
It does.
Look, this happens way
make
too
a
often
charisma
to
saving
me
throw on
that
13.
I'm ready. What'd you say the DC was?
13.
Oh, I thought you said it was 23. I was like, what the fuck is happening right now?
It could be if you want it to be.
No, it's not. All right, let me roll. Yo, might as well have been. I rolled a 6. Okay. Okay. So you're gonna watch as his eyes, like around his eyes, become red, and it almost looks like paint. As he's like, it's like red, and these black markings start to like creep out for a moment, and then they hold just around his eyes, almost like when girls do their makeup and it looks more like a raccoon than makeup. Anyway, so it's just for a moment, and he's gonna say in a very much more like focused, gruff voice, not his. Lying to your lord doesn't matter to us.
You didn't answer my question. What were you doing here? What's in the journal?
Let's see. I'm not allowed to lie. How am I going to answer this? Give me a second.
You can't deliberately lie, so.
Great. No problem. There's nothing in that journal. And what we're doing here is already done. And I think at that, you'll watch as the light in his eyes go out, and he just collapses. Couldn't say a lie, but I got you. No problem.
I've got my scrawled up bits of paper. I'm gonna walk over to the sister and present the paper.
I look at Jack like, come on, you dickhead. This guy's like collapsed on me. Help me get him off of me. I'm like here under him.
I'm kind of annoyed at Berber for smashing him around the head, so I'm not gonna engage.
Oh, I roll my eyes and fucking
push this dude off. Yeah, great.
We're just gonna like put her pistol away, like, well, this was uneventful. I'm just
Right.
Yeah, man.
Is there anything on the paper?
Yes, on the paper. I don't need you to roll. You have the paper. We don't need to roll investigation for this shit. You kind of open it. It was very half-heartedly. It's talking about like these people coming in and all listening to the same like noises at night, and it talking about using the basement as the base, specifically the catacombs of the church, as a point of reference. Again, it's very ripped up. And then on one of the pieces of paper, it mentions that the town center is not safe. It's being erected as a shrine. That would.
So the catacomb is the basis of something, and you said there's a shrine being erected.
Yeah. Talking about how like so specifically it says that like she realized that under the town there are these catacombs that connect all of these different buildings, and so that's what they were using to move around without the townspeople realizing it until eventually now the town is just everything's happening in the town center, and it's not the place to be, I guess. That being said, for you would know that that's where you need to go to figure out what's going on here, Sister Catherine.
Yeah, so just, telling everyone what she read on the paper, saying this, I guess, then is probably where we need to go to get the answers that we all need.
Jack, at this point, would help Berber up off the ground because he's just rolled this corpse off of him. Jack would help Berber up, and then looking down at the man, this same fear and anger would strike Jack, like calling deep back to some memories that he remembers for a flash and then doesn't want to remember. He raises his axe up and he swings it down at the head of the man.
Nice. The three of you, please roll a panic check real quick. Because of what?
Me as well included.
Yeah, or the four of you. I'm sorry. No, you're doing it. You're fine. The three of them, and then when I describe it, you'll understand.
Is that the D20?
Yeah, D20. Just tell me what you get.
I got a 17.
I totally got a net one.
Yeah,
I glaze over.
So you two got a great. This is perfect. He got a 17. You got a 3, and you got a nat 1. This axe comes down hard on this man's neck. There is a momentary wail of it's not even this man. It's just this as this whole room shakes for a second. You glaze over, Berbert, in your heroic I'm not scared of anything moments. The two of you who have witnessed real evil, seen into people that are possessed, seen it leave the light of their eyes, have been part of the church, have read about this. I think this would purely shake your soul. This is a moment of you hearing something that you never even imagined you could hear in this voice that rolls through as I need both of you to roll a D12.
Okay.
I got a 7.
I got an 11.
Cool. 11's pretty good. I would say that you, in your panic, Zora, realize that this evil is something that you need to eviscerate as well. And although the body's dead, I think you would take a swift kick at it as well. Sister Catherine, you got a 7. On a 7, you are stuck in place. It's almost like the next couple moments happen around you instead of you being a part of them. And then you would gather yourself quickly after that. You would gather, come to basically regain your breath as Zora here kicks now this headless body, and you'd watch as it rolls, and you would realize that it's not bleeding. There's no blood to this. This is just a headless body now with it's almost like just raw meat rolling to the side as she kicks it. I've had a moment to investigate and kind of look through these papers. You, Sister Catherine, that moment subsides of panic. You guys are able to now sit and discern, where are we going from here? What is the next steps in your investigation of this town, sister?
I feel like her initial thoughts would be, since they mentioned the town center in that piece of paper or whatever we got from the journal where they were erecting the shrine, that would probably be where her instinct would tell her to go.
Okay.
But,
Berbert, you...
whatever anybody else...
I mean, everybody can kind of have an idea of where the town center is, obviously. It's called the town center. Berbert, you would know better than anybody that at the base of this hill that the radio tower is on is a bridge. And from the bridge is the small industrial sector that leads into the town center. It's not a long walk. The town center is probably a little jog from where the docks and the original now what used to be the bar is or was. What a fun moment that is. But this is there's not too many directions to go. I mean, it's a pretty fair thing to say that you're going straight there. That being said, how are we getting there? Are we Are we all just like going straight in? Are we gonna try and stealth? What are our thoughts? Because because you know that once you get to the town center, that's where everything's supposed to be happening.
So my initial thoughts are there's the deeper and deeper we're getting into this, I'm realizing that the more like they're erecting something now. I didn't know there was some sort of unholy worship going on, but I'm assuming that's what's happening after, we all just experienced that thing in the room and I kind of glazed over looking at Jack's horrific action. But I'm going to suggest that we all kind of move a bit cautiously because I know this town quite well. And once we go through the industrial area, it's all like, pretty high top factories, people could be hiding around, or not even just people, like things, whatever is out in that town. So if we're going to go, I think we need to kind of, weapons drawn, no funny business, be ready.
Awesome.
Right. But like I still say, like kind of like stay to the shadows of the buildings. That way
Yes.
we're not just out in plain sight either. That's
Yeah. I'll follow your guys' lead. This seems like you're professional, almost, you could say.
Yeah.
I mean, Jack would basically be the same. I mean, he doesn't like these crows everywhere. Like that's one thing he's especially like annoyed about is these crows seem to like. He doesn't like that.
What would happen if I tried to throw a rock at one?
Do
Not
it.
like try and kill it. I mean, just to like startle it.
I mean, yeah, do it.
I mean, what? But I'm gonna because I feel uneasy about it, so I'm gonna bring that up with everyone else and be like, "Are you cool if I do this? Like, don't call up Peter." Like,
I'm gonna just like indicate no that I'm gonna push your hand back on. Do not throw
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Definitely feel like we should stay on track. Zora, please, with I'm spacing on your name. Berbert, yes. Berbert's help. Let's try to like sneak our way. Try not
I
to
will
be
say
seeing
that
everyone.
you notice.
Okay,
Be ready for anything.
I will say that you notice that as you bring that up, almost all of the crows kind of like all of their eyes focus on you for a moment, Berbert, while you're bringing that up, throwing the rock at them.
Well, I hate that. I'll just look at him and give him the finger.
They go back to the normal crow stuff. Just looking around. Awesome. So you have Skulker, Berbert. So I actually don't need this from you, but the rest of you, please give me a group stealth check, and Berbert gives you advantage since you said you were following him.
All right.
So the three of you roll stealth.
Yay.
Berbert's giving you advantage because we're going to assume Berbert is stealthy.
I'm a ranger.
Yeah.
So we take the best.
I just need
each.
You all roll 2 stealth checks and tell me your best one, and then I'm going to average the 3.
19 was my best.
I got a 20.
19.
What did
So
Zora
our
get?
average is 19.
A 19.
Wow. Okay. Great. Fucking didn't. Yeah, of course it is. You guys push around these tall buildings, and Berbert's leading you, he's like no, around here. You can hear movement. You can hear, almost like work being done. And then it dawns on you that as you push up to the side of where the town center would be. So the town center normally is this large, it's like a roadway with a, what do you call those? Like a roundabout. But the roundabout is a large, it's a fountain, and it's a pretty nice one actually. It's kind of one of the town's, like, I would say landmarks, but the town was built around this little spot. The town hall would have been in front, and people were fairly proud of this. This is like, you know, to show that they were part of the industrial like come up of this area. And that being said, it's like the entire town is here. And with how quiet it is, other than like some shuffling and movement, as you guys look and creep up on a 19, I'm going to give this to you. You guys creep up to this area and you can see the overlook, and you just see like crowds of people around this. Great. Oh, of course I have to center this somehow on the screen. And so, like I said, there are like these big crowds of people around this, around the fountain that is like this like very nicely marbled, like stoneworked fountain that does not have water in it currently. Instead, it is packed high with these wooden like symbols and these things that have been erected. And it's almost like the crowd is just silently standing around this area. Every once in a while, somebody looks to like push another piece of wood up, but it's very almost mechanical and slow. And these three giant crowds, I actually can make them a little bit bigger because they are kind of like crowds of people. But that's kind of the idea. They're not really looking at you either. It's just so I just need a just need an idea of what is happening as the rest of this moment takes place. You're currently stealthed on this like little overlook. You know, there's you have to like climb up the stairs to get to here, and so you can like creep and look over, but we'll need continual stealth checks here and there for things that are happening.
This is bad. This is really bad.
Yeah.
I'm getting like the start of like an A-Team episode. Like we're gonna have to like fashion some sort of like
An A-Team episode. I love it.
Well, I mean, seeing this large group of people, like this is the first time you've seen Jack look not just like fearful or like, you know, a bit scared. Like this is the first time you've seen him look worried. Like the amount of people that are down there. Jack's a strong man, but that's a lot of people. Jack pulls out his flamethrower and is just stood at attention, ready for like whatever may come. Yeah, Jack is sussing out like what are his exit options. Like first and foremost, like how do I get out of here?
Great.
What are the different ways to escape?
Talking about that. So you know that if you were to try and leave, the way out of the town would be through here. This is where to get to the main street to run out of the town. This is the direction that we're going. Or we'd have to go back and go through those twisted industrial ways to get to the other side of the bridge and take off. Those are the two directions that you know specifically. If something was to happen, this is how you get out of the town.
So, I'm just, I'm again, you know, feeling pretty courageous, feeling pretty brave.
Right.
I remember in my long coat that I'm wearing, I'm like, oh, I've got a disguise kit. Maybe we could work out a plan where I walk amongst them, possibly like plant an explosive, or like if anyone has sort of an AoE type damager, then maybe I can go in and just meander on through, and then we can have old Jack Flameboy or, you know, someone else light these suckers up.
So mass murder is the route that you're proposing then?
Listen, these people are too far gone.
We don't know, we haven't gone to speak to them yet.
Yeah, so I was like, so here's my thoughts. Let me know what y'all think.
What does
I love
think
that
about mass murder?
We start murdering people. So I wanted to try. I would use my detect evil and good again to determine if they are undead. And then if they are undead, I can use my channel divinity to present my holy symbol to turn them.
Let's talk about good and evil, shall we?
They would spend their turn trying to move away from us, basically.
So you cast good and detect good or evil. Let's talk about that for fun. I believe it says a lot of things, but one of the other things it says is to detect fiends. Am I correct?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's do that. So a couple of the people in the crowd begin to glow, and almost like you can see the outline of them. And then because you cast detect good and evil, I'm going to give you a moment to see them for what they are, as their faces become these almost red and black discolored things with these horns and spiked ears and very sharp fang like things, as a handful of people standing amongst the crowd flash this way. And almost on cue, as you do this, you see one begin to walk from the crowd to the front and take their spot almost like up amongst the shrine that's being made. They have a large book. As they get up further, their vestments even become like this cloak as they walk forward, and the entire shrine, as they speak in this very like guttural, heavy language that you would recognize as like abyssal. So everybody who speaks abyssal, which I'm sure all of you took, you start to hear like them say these words that just are old and different, and although you understand them, comprehending them is something beyond your reach. And as I said, like the shrine like bursts up on fire as this man standing inside the fire itself licks it. Like the flames start to lick his face. You can see his horns start to erupt a little bit further and become harder and longer from the top of his head. The vestments light up, and as the flames hit him, they become discolored. And he begins to just chant as all the people slowly begin to walk into the fire to touch it.
And then through gritted teeth, I'm like, mass murder isn't looking so fucking bad right now, is it?
Jack's gonna point to the northwest of of one of the crowds, and maybe before doing so, ask the DM, is that a group of explosive barrels, or is that just map flavor?
Oh yes, no, all the barrels can blow up. Yeah. That's why they're there.
So I'm gonna bat Berber, and then I'm gonna point at the barrels. And what on the right of me? Those two like containers. What's going on there?
Those are tall. The reason that they are lit up a bit
are they like level with where we stood?
They are they are pretty much level with where you guys are. You guys could run and jump onto them. Is why they're there.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Cool.
I'm gonna do that.
Whoa. Run it by the gang, good sir. That's like metal is gonna be loud as fuck when you jump on that.
Well, I'm gonna do that. I mean, I'm not doing that. I'm gonna do that.
Okay, yeah. Well, no, it's the way you were like so far through the campaign. You're like, I barge through, I open the door, I kick in the mat, I do all this, I do that. So when you were like, okay, I'm gonna do that, I just felt the need to be like, hold on, Jack, just wait a minute.
I'm pointing at the barrels, and then I'm gonna like still, sneaking up to the edge. Like that's my play. I'm gonna jump over onto the containers, and I'm gonna shoot my flamethrower down everyone.
Zora would whisper over to Sister Catherine that we need to secure an escape route just in case, as she's never faced something that this evil.
Right. That's why, like I said, my only thought was if any of them were undead, I would try to use my turn undead action. So they would at least run away from us so we would have an escape route.
We are dealing with fiends.
Zora would suggest that it other side as stealthily as possible, and then potentially use the barrels as a distraction if needs be.
Yeah. I mean, the more and more, I hate to say it, sister, Father, forgive me, the sister is not turning against the barrel idea.
So am I getting disguised? Am I putting on some cult robes and then getting down
you're getting the rifle out and you're cracking a shot at the barrels.
Oh, okay, all right.
Yeah.
Because I also had thieves' tools, so I didn't know if I could steal the man's book.
Just fire.
Yeah, the guy's just grown. He grew horns in an unholy flame of.
I'm not scared of nothing. I ain't scared of nothing right now.
Multicolored fire, bro. Like, no, don't go down there. Like,
you know the look that you used to have where you got the glint in your eye? I'm now looking at that crowd of people like, yeah, I can do this.
Okay. Well, Zora's gonna shrug and let you go with it. Her only responsibility is Catherine.
No, that's all right. I am not scared of things, but I'm not completely thick in the head.
Very good.
I'll go with an organized plan. An organized plan is better.
Well, Zora's going to suggest...
Jack doesn't have much of a plan, I should clarify. He just sees the barrels and sees some things he can jump
Jack's
onto and
like,
shoots flamethrower. Like, it doesn't mean much.
Jack's like,
say again?
Jack's like, look, all this shit is flammable.
Right.
Like, that's Jack's whole plan is like, I have a flamethrower. Like this.
How difficult is it, like, since we're like where we are, to like get down and kind of like hide behind the tall storage containers, right? And then
Stealth
like
check.
make our way across and up the side in.
It's a stealth check.
What'd you say?
It's a stealth check.
Oh, okay.
But
Against
it's like,
Okay.
if we could like shoot off one of the barrels and like cause a distraction, then maybe our stealth would be easier.
Jack has an idea. The barrels will explode and distract that crowd.
Mm-hmm.
Rather than jumping onto the containers and shooting my flamethrower down, exposing myself, instead, I'm going to find a way to, like, with some rope or something that I've got in my bag, jam the flamethrower on and throw it into the crowd so that the distraction is, like, in the crowd rather than coming from where we are. And then when there's that happening, we run as best we can through everyone else. That's
I
the
like
best
that
one.
Very creative.
That one's pretty metal. I like
That's the
that.
best I got.
I need a flame.
Yeah, I'm happy to vote with that one. We can back and forth about plans all day, but I like that.
Yeah,
I mean, I think it's very creative,
Cool.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
let's try
let
that.
me,
So,
All right. Even though I'm not gonna do a sneaky one, I'm just gonna put on a disguise outfit because I want to.
okay.
Of course.
It might be hopefully later.
Yeah.
Yeah.
so yeah, Jack is gonna stand like here essentially, and he's gonna figure out a way to jam on his flamethrower.
Yeah, man. I got a little flamethrower token now. We're good. I'll throw that into the group as you go ahead and do this. I'm gonna say that you know how to do that. It shouldn't be hard to tie a rope on something. That being said, I would like to talk about your plan a little bit. Because I don't feel like these two things go together. We're gonna do this now because I'm having it happen now. We've already decided this is happening. But I would like to explain why I don't think these two things go together. I just want to say. So the plan was Jack turns a flamethrower on, launches it into this. Somebody shoots a barrel, so there's an explosion and a flamethrower. And then you stealth to the other side. So here's my thoughts.
No, we just run.
Okay,
Run.
the run part makes sense to me. But here's my thoughts on stealthing after you blow something up and make and throw a flamethrower at somebody. I don't feel like those two things go together. I just don't feel like you're gonna, you know?
I feel like after that, it's like they're gonna be looking for people. Like that's not a normal occurrence, like a flamethrower being launched into your group. So I can feel them being like, after that happens, it's kind of like, who did that? Where are they hiding? Type of conversation. So I do think it makes more sense to run.
Yeah, no, the running thing.
Side.
So where are we running to? Give me that idea too, and then I'll have the order of events take place.
I'll walk my token through the plan. Okay.
Yes.
Flamethrower there. Right. Barrel explodes. These guys.
Right.
Right. Obviously.
We run this way.
Just move your token to where you're
That's the
trying to
plan.
go. Okay. Yeah. So you want to jump down and
We're
run.
trying to go through that way.
Bet. I got you. All right. Cool. Great. Barrel.
That's like the whole plan.
Okay.
Solid plan.
I love it. Each of you move 30, I'm guessing?
Yes.
Yes.
Very cool.
Yes.
That makes that pretty easy. Where is my little painter tool?
Are these numbers right? Like
No.
the distance?
No. This is where you all make it.
Not usually.
If you sprint, you'll make it to the blue mark. I'm just gonna say. I'm leaving that up.
Okay. So
You
we'll
do
just
your
grab
thing,
the-
and then you sprint. You would make it to the blue mark with your movement. Okay. Okay. Very cool. Let's start with our gunshot. Winchester rifle ready, Mr. Berbert?
Okay, I check my bottle and see if I have any last drops of this liquid courage, and I'm like, and
Very
then
nice.
I take my shot.
Very cool, very
Hold
cool.
on one sec. Before he does that, can I just reach over and touch him and say, "The Lord will guide you on your shot," and cast bless on him?
Yes.
And I look at you and I go, "Amen, sister."
So now you can add a D4 to your attack.
Nice.
Okay, all right, I'll do that again.
Yeah, roll to hit, and then you can add a d4 to it.
All right, 20. Oh no, sorry, 18. Maths.
Okay. Beautiful shot. Very good. At that same moment, I would say, Jack, that's when you tie off the knot, and then you just
Yeah. You got any bless for me on this hurl, sister? You got any bless left in that Bible?
Well, if not everyone needs it, then I'll just cast it on the whole party.
nice.
Everyone has
Yeah.
I
Roll.
Because I can
Use
cast
some
it on
blood.
up to 3 people, so yes.
I'll
Okay.
I'll either let you roll to hit with an unarmed strike, or you can just roll a strength check for the lob. Your choice. Either way, you get a d4 to add to
I'll
it.
have the. Yeah, I'll throw the lob.
Alright, cool.
Oh wait, hang on. So either an unarmed strike hit DC,
Yeah.
or
Or
strength.
a strength check for
Okay,
just
okay.
lobbing it in that direction.
I'll take that. I'll take the unarmed strike then. I'll take the unarmed strike.
All right.
Oh, we got a 10.
Ooh.
Okay.
Can I have my
Yeah, you
my
roll a
D4
d4, roll,
bless,
add a
please?
d4 to it. You're looking for a 12, so you just need a 2 to get it into the mob.
Oh, we got 4.
All right, cool. So this thing just lobs straight off into this mob as the one barrel, and then all of them just erupt outwards. The fire from this this flamethrower just spins through the air and lands and starts going off. And probably the only use I didn't think of for the flamethrower when I gave it to you. And with that, I'm gonna give you all a movement, and then we will roll initiative. Guys, what the fuck? and I'll roll some damage for my mobs real quick. But so I would say that you all would get to like down Sister Catherine. So Zora, you being the only one who didn't cast or do anything, you would get to here. And I think the rest of you would get to about like around this area for the halfway mark. Because you all did stuff. But Zora, if you wanted to stay with everybody, you could. It's up to you.
Yeah, she would. No, Morgan would say she's over there, but like Zora would. She probably wouldn't want to be too far, like from the sister. What's the distance?
You're about 30 feet.
Just out of curiosity.
You're about 30 feet away from them right now.
Oh, okay.
You're one movement tray ahead, basically.
Right. In that case, could I like prepare a spell or something? That way, at least I did something.
I'll give you advantage on your initiative.
Maybe. That'll work.
Cool.
Okay,
Awesome.
we're all rolling initiative.
We're all rolling initiative. I have to roll a bunch of stuff before that, but you all roll initiative. We'll talk about that in a second. That being said, these explosions go off. This flamethrower flies off. The cult leader who is sitting here, standing in fire, watches all this happen, and his eyes immediately just turn to clock you guys as he starts to run, and he slams the book shut, throws it down at his feet, and then points and just lets out this just large guttural like scream that begins to like, it almost sounds like it's like mixing between human and not, as the crowd starts to turn, the couple that are able to. And like I said, we'll roll initiative. Let me roll some damage though, because there's a bunch of this shit. The kit. What a great idea for this fucking...
It was great. It was a great idea. Solid.
What a solid idea. I'm beginning to see that just D&D players in general just do whatever the hell you're not expecting them to do.
That sounds about right.
It's wild.
I mean, what else was there? Like Bobby's "I'm gonna go talk to the boy" plan.
My other idea was, I'm assuming in a courtyard like this there would be grooves in the like flooring. So I was gonna say I could pierce one of the gasoline barrels, let it spill everywhere while I was disguised, and then light it.
Oh, that's
Oh,
cool.
well, like sabotage from the inside.
There you go.
That's awesome.
Either way, it was still...
Remind me to tell you all about.
Remind
Remind me to tell you all about what Morgan did to one of my boss fights in the desert after this is over.
Okay.
Look,
There's just been too many boss fights.
There has
laughing
been.
at this one. Okay, let me get.
I mean, this plan, it's like a Michael Bay movie.
I know. Okay, so my cult leader got a 15. Did y'all? Any people got above a 15?
Yeah.
No, I got a 3.
I got a 13.
I got a 24.
Okay.
I got a 8.
Okay, so Zora got a 24. Cult leader got a 15. That's cool. Crowd that is going to take part in this got a 12. What did you get, Sister Catherine?
13.
Okay. And then yeah, you got a 3. Okay, great.
Yeah.
Check. All right.
Jack spent extra time rigging that flamethrower.
Right. No, of course. Okay. Zora, what are you doing as the cult leader points and like just lets out the idea that everybody knows? Yeah. Also, are you on the stairs?
Well, you kind of moved me back, remember?
I'm just where are you?
Okay.
Put your marker where you are, please.
Oh, I mean, I'm fine there.
Cool.
Because I didn't go back, like I didn't stay on the stairs.
Yeah, that's fine. You can see the other one as well. And then you would know that.
Who's he?
Who the fuck is that?
There we go.
Who's that? Oh, who's he?
Great.
Oh god, there's more.
Let's go. I said that she saw multiple of these red things. I mentioned that.
That's true.
Right,
Yeah,
I ran towards the stairs, and then I realized you weren't behind me, and so then I came back. That's the story.
Kind of thing, yeah.
Yeah.
That's the story.
Jinkies. Okay, no, sorry.
Okay.
By all means. Yes, Zora, what are we doing in combat?
We are going to cast Witch Bolt. I only get a target, doesn't it? Isn't it supposed to bounce? It's not that same spell.
No, Witch Bolt's the one that sticks to it, and then you can just keep pumping them with it after each turn.
Right. So how would that work in terms of the crowd?
The crowd is one entity, I promise. I have made it a big enough target that it's one entity. You'll see as you start to hit it. You'll understand.
What?
You'll see as you guys start doing damage to the crowd. It'll dawn on you what I'm doing.
Stop damaging the crowds, please.
Yeah. So she's gonna cast Witch Bolt, and we'll do it on the crowd that doesn't have a demon in it.
Very cool.
Kind of like, yeah. Let's see. And that's a 14 to hit.
Hits. Crowd's AC is pretty low.
Oh.
How much damage are we doing?
And that is 12 damage.
Very good.
Let's see.
What does your Witch Bolt look like?
Ooh. So like I feel like it wouldn't feel like a holy ray of light. Like I definitely feel or I think it would be like a bolt, but I feel like it wouldn't be like radiant. Maybe it'd be like lightning or even cold.
Yeah.
As she cast it.
Cool. So you guys watch as Zora, using magic for the first time in front of you guys, like turns, and you can see these like markings like light up on her arm, and she just, and it almost looks like lightning, like force lightning from Star Wars or something, as it like comes out and then comes to a point real fast and then runs along the ground and just lights up the crowd.
I look at you and I go, dope.
I feel like giving Berbert the heroic potion was the greatest idea of all time.
Right. And how far am I from this like cult leader in the middle?
About
or off to the side?
The guy in the middle is about 40 feet from you, and they're about the same, 40, 45 feet.
Okay, because that definitely says 30 feet, which is...
Yeah, I know. Once you make it, yeah, I'm sorry.
It's okay. And that is the end of my turn then.
All right. That makes it my cult leader. And the cult leader is going to kind of like look you guys up and down, and I guess I will decide. I should randomize it, I guess. That's fun.
Like roll a d4?
I got it. Hold on. I just need to see what I'm doing here. Range 30. Oh, well, I can't do it to Zora because I don't have range on you. That's kind of fun.
Oh, so this time the rain worked in my favor.
Yeah, by a lot.
It's like all my bonus actions were like 30 feet, and I was like, wait.
And you know what?
40?
And you know what? Realistically, I'm gonna I'll do it on Sister Catherine and Jack because you are super hype anyway, and it's supposed to affect 3 creatures, but I don't think this would affect you because you drank the thing. So Sister Catherine and Jack, roll me a charisma saving throw, please.
Do you mean me, right, Burbot?
No, not me.
No.
Oh.
You drank the thing, so it's not going to affect you.
Oh, sorry. I thought you meant I drank it. So right.
It
sorry,
won't. Yeah.
We got 2. Do I get to add my bless to that?
Yeah, I was gonna say
Yeah.
if you need to, yeah.
Do I only get to use that bless once, or is it just D4s?
It's per turn. You
It's
can
per
use
turn.
it on a save or an attack.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, we added a 1 to my 2. That makes 3. Let's go.
I got a 19.
Oh, okay.
I think Jack might be about to get possessed, but it was nice knowing all of you.
Okay, so from now on, Jack, until your next turn, any saving throw, and then on your turn, any attack. Basically, all your rolls have negative D4 to them until my cult leader's next turn.
Okay.
So,
Cool.
this might be really technical, but since I gave him a D4 because of the bless, would it just be straight?
Yes, but he just used that.
Right?
Yes, but he just used that one. So let's whatever. And so what you feel is as this thing looks at you, it's not even like fear. It's like this moment of just your heart almost stop. You don't feel like you can breathe for this moment. And that's what this is happening. Like you're pushing through the idea that like you're trying to like catch your breath as you push through the moment. Sister Catherine, you stand stalwart in the face of evil. That's my first action. Give me a second.
Respect's held high.
And then I will go ahead and attempt to cast Hold Person on Zora. Zora, please make a DC 15 Wisdom saving throw.
All right.
Only because I saw you do Witch Bolt, so he's gonna be like, and anyway, you stop.
Yeah, that is a stick.
Great. You feel your body like almost like tense up, and you can't concentrate on your spell. So the Witch Bolt ends. You do the initial damage, but you can't pump it again. That is his turn. Sister Catherine, it is your turn.
Jesus. I'm just feeling like at this point that we just need to
Oh,
run.
I'm sorry.
get
And I
out
walked to the edge
here.
of this thing through the fire. He like pushes through these flames and walks to the edge as all the fire comes up around him. My poor third.
Sister Catherine would look at the rest of the group and just be like, I think we just need to run. Like, I don't think there's no fighting this. But as I would hit him with a spell before I use my turn to move. I would whip out my holy water again and try to do another guiding bolt on the one that was walking towards us.
Guiding bolt, right? So wait,
Yeah.
at the cult leader or at the other red-faced thing, cultist guy?
I feel like she would go for the cult leader. I
Very
feel like
cool.
that just makes sense.
Guiding bolt it is, and these aren't your man. Go ahead. Sorry, so my normal group has traumatized me with these guiding bolts. That's all I'm gonna say.
Guiding bolt never fails.
Was it a nat 20? I'm gonna throw my pen across this room. I swear to God, I'm so done with this
Yeah,
shit.
No,
It was a nut. It was a nut. Let's go.
Yes, again. Never fails.
Yeah, I know. Go ahead, roll your damage. Fucking.
That is so much damage. Wow.
What the hell?
It's because when
30?
because at a nat 20 you double the dice you roll for damage. So like I said, I've been just completely traumatized by these guiding bolt, and specifically because of Amethyst and her. Whatever, I'm done with all of it. You did 30 damage. That's cool.
So I
That's
would whip holy
cool.
water at him, hit him for 30 damage, and then use my movement to get 30 feet away.
You watch as she sprays water in the air, and like I said, it stops for a second, and then like just comes straight forward, and you watch as it, like this shotgun blast of holy light just pierces through him, takes one of his horns clean off, and he like grabs his chest for a second. And then goes back to what he's doing. He drops hold person on you, so you're not held in place anymore, Zora, because I can't concentrate through 30 damage. So you move 30 to there. That being said, Witch Bolt is still not. You dropped concentration, so it's still not happening, but we're good. Now it's the crowd's turn. This one will move up to here. Much smaller. This guy will come running through here. I gotta roll for him, though. 1 second.
What is he?
Yeah, we're good. Possessed townsfolk. His eye, as he runs, you can see tracers where his eyes should be. And it's just like it's almost like a cat in the night, you know what I mean? And it's like his eyes are just held open as he just runs straight for you guys, like just talking in tongues. This one will move to here between you guys, and I will roll random shots at Burbert. These are like rocks and sticks and metal pieces that they're just throwing at you. So I got a 3 and a 12 and a 16 to hit.
Okay. So
Any
what
of-
am I rolling then?
No. What's your AC?
You look at your armor.
Yeah, so whatever your armor class is.
Oh,
is
I've
that
got
number-
15.
Okay.
So I hit you once,
So the 16 would hit.
and I do 3 damage to you.
No. All right, I'm 28 now. I'm 25 HP.
And
You'll be
you
fine.
watch as this other group begins to walk into the fire, and I need everybody to roll a panic check again, because this is now living humans just walking into fire and standing quietly while it takes them over. I would normally describe that. I would normally describe that a little bit further, but I think that since this is a YouTube video, I don't need to. Just to explain.
Well, I think our dice rolls reflect the sheer terror, if you're asking.
Oh, great.
Yeah, I think we all rolled like crap, apart from Sister Catherine, who I think did okay.
I mean, an 11's not much better.
Okay. Who rolled below a 5?
Everyone apart from Sister Catherine.
Great. All of you roll me a d12, please.
Yes.
Roll me a d12 and let me know what it is. And I get to go to my table.
5.
I got a 7.
You and
I
the
got a
sevens.
9.
Okay. So you know what a 7 is. This is the same feeling that you had last time. You have the urge. It's almost like in a panic you want to like lash out at something. You immediately will get one. On your next turn, you are required to attack the cult leader.
Okay.
You said you got an 11? Is that what Bobby said?
Sister Catherine did, yeah.
Oh no,
Well, that was
on
my
the
initial
D12 for
was an
panic.
11.
Who got it? Who got it? What did you get?
Oh,
Not you.
I
Oh,
got a
no.
9.
Oh, a
Bobby got
9.
9, I got 5.
5. So on a 9, it's like it's not like it's like the idea of like how rubbernecking works, where like you have to like stop to like look, and you're just like it's like that moment of shock. You have half movement for the next turn. And then on a 5, you get an action currently because you are overtaken by just being angry. Like, this is a moment that is so shocking to you that you are just it just upsets you. Without being that guy, you are a barbarian, so I think in this moment it would make you rage.
Yeah. So I just have one like action or bonus action or whatever.
You get an action. You can do whatever you want in this moment. That isn't going away from the problem.
I mean, rage is most fitting. I think.
Yeah, I was like not to metagame for you,
happen?
but this is you get an action of pure rage is how I describe it in my thing. You being a barbarian, I almost feel like that's just the way it is. So, Jack,
so
please
Jack
describe how you
would
rage.
He would see this, just this bloodshed, and would just be reminded of things that he doesn't want to think about anymore, and he would be really, really sad suddenly, and then he would be really, really happy, and he would get back to that place of joy in anger, and he looks altogether broken by what he's seen, and he is going to rage.
Nice. Yeah, Jack hulks out for a second in utter shocking joy and upset. Great. That makes it whose turn? That was the crowd's turn. That makes it Berbert's turn.
Okay.
I can't believe you did 30 damage.
We're in a bit of a
shot.
tricky one here.
Yeah.
Yeah, the 30 damage.
That's so wild. I'm still looking at it like, fuck. What?
What are those yellow, like, containers near Sister Catherine?
More things to blow up.
They're just more splody things. That's okay.
Yeah.
All right, I'll stay away from that.
There's one next to y'all,
All right.
too. Right here.
Yeah, that is like right next to us, though. Okay. I think the only move I can really do here is just like launch into the crowd with my axe.
Have you got an axe? Oh yeah, you do.
Yeah, I've got an axe.
that was
Nice.
cool.
I think that's all I can do. I turn my shoulder and I look at Jack just like smiling while he's like freaking out. Just makes me so uncomfortable after I've had my own little like rock. And then yeah, I'm just gonna launch into this crowd with my axe.
Yeah, man. All right, cool. Half movement, you make it there pretty easily. Please, I think you get. I think you as a ranger at level 4, I believe you have 2 weapon fighting. So I think you'd get. You have a main hand and an offhand. So, do me a swing with your axe, and then I guess 1 unarmed strike with your. Unless you have 2 axes, I don't really know what that is.
I've got a utility knife, yeah. So
Oh
I'll
yeah. Give
slash him with the axe
me
and
one.
then
Give me
swing
1
with the
strike
knife.
with your axe and 1 strike with your knife, and let's see what's up.
Okay, that was 11 with the axe and then 23 with the knife.
So, like I said, their AC is pretty low. Yeah, I mean, it's a big crowd. It's hard to miss. Yeah, you come through. I don't know if y'all have watched The Walking Dead, but this is like Rick just running through the swarm of zombies at this point, just cleaving through. Please roll damage for both.
Okay, I got a 4 on the axe, And then got a 4 on the knife.
Okay. Very cool. The crowd gets a little bit lower. I will roll for them on their turn. That's good. But yeah, he just launches himself into this crowd of people and just starts taking limbs off. That makes it Jack's turn.
No, I mean Jack is furious. He's having to fight the urge not to just charge at the cult leaders. But he's gonna join his good friend Burbot in fighting the crowd. He's going to.
Nice. I got you.
I almost took Charger, but then I didn't, and I'm sad that I didn't.
Nice.
But he's just gonna run. He's just gonna run up and swing his axe.
Yes. Storm of just.
He's gonna
swinging.
get a 22 to hit. Oh wait, can I hang on? I should have done. How does Great Weapon Master work? Before I make an attack, that's fine. I'll do it on my next one. So I swing with my axe the first time, and my damage is 8.
Okay. 28. Yeah. What does Great Weapon Master do?
So before I attack, I can choose to take a -5 penalty, and then I do 10 extra damage.
Oh, yeah.
You could do the 10 extra damage if you want. You easily would have hit with that.
Okay, well then in that case, they chop off a couple more heads in the swing.
Yeah. So we got
the red mist. I just see the red mist.
You guys are.
Oh, it's also because I'm raging, so I do +2 as well.
That's funny. So 40's their health. So you watch as these two just launch into this crowd, like rip apart, and then the last guy, Jack stands up in front of the last guy, Brock Samson, and just rips, just tears his head off and throws him to the side. And if you don't know who Brock Samson is,
Dead style.
I was like, if you don't know who Brock Samson is, y'all need to look that shit up.
Screams.
Yeah, no, it's beautiful.
Love it.
Crowd just falls. There's a bunch of dead bodies in front of you. I think just to rub it in a little bit, you would hear the two cultists begin to laugh.
Yeah, Jack would feel a little bit sick hearing that, but
Yeah, I'm kind of like, what was it? Did I do something bad?
yes.
Did I just murder a bunch of people? I look at Sister Catherine with puppy dog eyes and go, am I still going to heaven?
My son, absolutely.
Absolutely!
Like,
Yo.
would just shrug,
The Catholic Church is wild.
Sister
Okay.
Catherine's like, according to me, yes, you
No,
are.
I am a sister of the church way. I say he's going to heaven.
And she's just like, of course you are. And then behind her back, she's got her fingers crossed.
All right, my runner is... So my runner, having watched the cult leader use hold person on Zora, he's just running straight for you and trying to tackle you to the ground. So this dude just runs up, literally, straight into you two, and this guy with, just screaming and, he's, screaming, and you can see tears running from his eyes, even though he can't control anything that's happening, and he's, spitting and shit as he goes, and just dog piles into you. I'll roll my athletics versus your strength if you want to just stay up. Zora.
Sure.
I got a 15.
Zora, Catherine?
No, I'm saying
that's
Zora.
Me. Is that
Yeah.
me?
Zora.
Oh, you moved him to me.
No, he's on top of both of you.
No, you've
Zora's
moved
down there
him.
near Jack.
Right.
Oh, on my screen, I swear to God, on my screen, Zora's right here.
Oh, that's weird.
That is weird.
Yeah, no.
She's been there the
Yeah,
whole
she's-
time
She's
on my screen.
No.
no. So now you've
Wait,
put.
wait, what?
Now
Okay,
you've
wait.
put Zora,
Move her back to where she's supposed to be, please.
She's supposed to be there.
Yeah,
Okay,
I was
great.
right there.
Great. Well, then we're there. We're there now. You'll see when when you watch the recording, you're gonna be like, "What the fuck?" Trust me. Cool. Technical difficulties.
Okay, so
We're
he
there
tackles
now.
me.
Yeah. Zora, please.
Okay, so I'm doing a strength check
Yeah, I got a 15.
or a saving throw.
Strength saving throw.
Is it a check or saving throw? Okay, saving.
And since you have bless, add your D4.
Yeah, we'll do. That's a 14, and then add the D4.
Yeah, I got a 2.
And I got a 2.
All right. So,
Let's go.
dude,
Yes.
jumps into you're gonna take some damage from him just like running into you, but you're not gonna get proned with him. What a weird way to say that. Anyway, you'll take 3 damage from him like lashing out at you and biting you, I guess, as he tries to like push you down. Yeah, just that is his turn. Now my cultist will go. Watching all the people die, the cultist laughing, he is gonna get. It's almost like it builds up as he like gets more and more. It's almost like this like fury builds up in him as he goes, and he's just gonna launch himself into the both of you. And he has like this knife, and like one of his hands is like oddly like effed up, and he's almost got like it's like missing a couple of his fingernails, but the other ones are like sharpened, and he just between him like scratching and like trying to knife at you guys. I'm gonna roll 2 strikes at Berbert and 1 at Jack, since I only get 3, and Berbert, you were closer. So 2 at Berbert. I think I miss you on both. Wow. So 2 14s, which yours
Hell
is
yeah,
15.
I do a matrix like.
Yeah, man. 2 swings miss you, and then on Jack, I got a 19. What's your AC? Is not 19.
No, I'm on 15.
Yeah, I was like, it's not 19.
Yeah, my AC's 15.
All right, so then you will take. This is not Croxus.
If you discovered in this fight the barbarian's AC is 19, you're like, what the hell?
I would have been upset, but it would have been.
I feel like he's used to it.
Yeah, it would have been so on brand for what I have to deal with. You will take 4. You'll take 4 piercing damage
30.
as his his claws or sharpened nails like just scrape through some of your chest. I believe you're raging though as a barbarian, so I think you have it.
Oh, I think. Do I have?
don't.
Was it bludgeoning, piercing, or slashing?
Yes, it's.
Yeah, so I only take half.
Yep. Cool.
Yeah.
And that is his turn. Let's go ahead and now go back up to the top. Zora, your turn.
Awesome. Well, since you said I had to attack the cult leader,
You absolutely do.
I feel like. So I feel like as the guy was like jumping like around him, and she's gonna like pull out the rifle and like take aim at the rifle and take aim at the cult leader.
Yeah, go for it.
And yeah. It was so an 18, but now it's a 4.
Yeah, man, that is not my AC. You let this shot off, and you feel like you've got perfect aim, and then this guy just starts jacking your whole thing up as it goes, just wide. As he pushes the gun to the side, he's gonna say, "I'm sorry, I'm so sorry, I'm so sorry." He's just yelling that he's sorry as he goes.
Right. So as a bonus action though,
I forgive you.
I forgive you, butt of the gun to the chin. Like.
So yeah, as a bonus action, I think I am going to do Blessing of the Raven Queen and teleport.
Ooh.
Nice.
Right.
Sister Catherine, please flavor that for us.
um, so yeah, like I guess after like him shaking me, I just like fuck, and like I just kind of like toss him off and like do and like vanish or like teleport rather.
Yeah.
And it's 30 feet, so I would closer over here to the top of the stairs.
Okay.
And that gives me resistance to all damage to the start of my next turn.
Very cool. All right. Nice. All right.
Oh God.
Very cool. That makes it my cult leader's turn. Cult leader just got hit really, really hard and is just uninspired. Let me tell you. He is going to look over at all the dead bodies that are around you guys and begin to raise his hand as you're going to watch all these hands start to like and crack open, and like you hear like the bodies start to like move and the muscles start to crack as all the hands start to try and grab you guys as he reanimates the dead. Yeah, I'll give you a turn to move away from that. And then I'm going to specifically use Hellish Rebuke on... No, wait, I'm sorry, that's a reaction. Oh well. I will just turn and cast his little fire, whatever this fucking spell is called on you. So I'll roll to hit Sister Catherine. I got a 22, but it wasn't a nat 20, sadly. Let's see.
Yeah, you absolutely did.
Yeah. So let's inflict some wounds. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So 11 fire damage. As the fire that's like up, like going up and around him, like rolls through his hand and comes out and just like shh, and like comes out in a spark towards you. And tries to. He does his best to try and burn off your hood, but misses a little bit. That is his whole turn, because Reanimate Dead kind of takes most of what I have to do. Yep. That makes it your turn, sister. Calling you sister is really fun.
It's fine.
Please, sister, go.
Oh, yes. Thank you, my child. Anyways.
Especially because you always play like really... So like in our campaign... Never mind. I can't do this right now. Keep going. I forgot. I will get off on a tangent and it'll never end.
Yeah.
We're almost
so
there.
Has he reanimated the dead yet, or is he in the action of doing
He's
it?
in the action of doing it. Like this, it takes me a full... Like he cast it, you can see their hands coming up, but it's a concentration thing. Like I have to pull it together.
So can we break it before his next turn?
Yeah, that's the point.
That's what I was going to ask. So I was like, if I use my Turn Undead Channel Divinity before he's done with it...
So they're not undead yet.
Will that work?
So you have to stop him from channeling it.
Or maybe... Yeah.
So you have to attack him.
Yeah.
I am going to look at the cult leader and cast Bane on him. So you'll see Sister Catherine raise her Bible and chant the Lord's Prayer as she points at him, and he has to make a 13 charisma save.
Why do you have Bane? Okay. Cool.
I think that's freaking awesome. Like you can just see like the Bible being raised slowly.
Slightly on fire, like she kind of pats it out.
Great, I make that. I'm very proud of myself.
Fine.
I was like, this
Fine.
man has not
Go,
done well.
go.
He's supposed to be a scary character.
All right, well, how's everybody else looking health-wise? Okay.
Scary ass dude.
Yeah,
took
I'm all good.
30 damage to the face, turn 1. Get out of here with this.
It's because guiding bolt never fails. All right,
I'm
that's
so
my
aware.
turn.
I'm so aware. Okay, crowd. Come running in and just moving in with the rest of them, trying to entrench everybody. Jack, let's take some damage, hopefully for me. So the smaller crowd, since y'all have already like blown some of them up. I got a 4 and a 16. I think the 16 hits.
16 hits. Yeah.
You take two piercing damage. So 1 piercing damage, sir.
And that's one hit.
That's very good.
A
Okay.
crowd of people are attacking Jack, and he's literally like, boom, 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 boom,
Right.
and like nothing.
Then,
Just-
Oh my god, yes.
Let's see here. This guy comes running through here. All right, cool. Okay. Crowd from the north comes in as well. You see the other like soulless, like very possessed townsfolk start to walk through, and another one of these runners gets up from all the coffins that have all the dirt around them, tilled up, and he just rips out from the side of it and comes running. He's got some chains. He's holding chains. So the possessed townfolk that are running separately, they are the ones who were like pulling coffins out of the ground and bringing the dead bodies to this place. That makes it Berbert's turn.
Okay. So did you say at the start that the cult leaders and whatnot, they're fiends? Did you say that?
Yes, they are fiends.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. I grab Jack's shoulder and I say, "Good luck, brother," and I cast protection from evil and good on him. Can I do this?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
Okay,
fire.
cool. Yeah, all right. Cast.
You like push him into the fire, right? Like
That's awesome.
brother.
And then yeah, that's my go, isn't it? I've just cast out on him.
No, you have so as a bonus action, you can take a swing with your utility knife.
Okay, all right. So I've done that. I've been like, good luck, brother. And then I fucking swing my blade at this other cult leader near us
Yeah, the cultist guy. Yeah, go ahead.
for
That's awesome.
yeah, for an 11. So
It's just under his AC. So you swing and he just kind of like smacks it to the side. He's kind of wildly whipping around right now, like, you know, jumping at you guys anyway. So he just slinks some of your attack. Yeah, that makes it Jack's turn though.
Okay.
I feel so bad for these 3 things in front of you.
I'm going to swing my axe at the.
Sorry.
I'm going to swing at the possessed guy on my right
Yeah. Okay.
rather than. Yeah, I'm going to swing at him.
Yeah, the runner. Okay, cool.
And I'm going to, before doing it, trigger my Great Weapon Master attack.
Yeah, very good. This poor man
For
and his
a
AC of an
23
8.
minus 5, that's 17.
Yeah, they hit.
17 to hit.
Yeah, their AC is 8. The runner's AC is 8. You're good. They don't have
Yep, and
any
then I'm
armor
gonna do-
or anything.
I'm going to do 18 damage to him.
Yeah, go ahead, man. Describe how you kill this guy.
Well, Jack, still beaming smile on his face. He's at one with bloodshed right now.
Mhm.
The cultist and the crowd of people are stood next to him. He's going to look at the cultist in the eye, smirk, and then swing the head off of the possessed person for an absolute home run. Head goes flying.
Yep. Very good. Yeah, body just collapses inwards as the head just flies off and rolls off onto one of the balconies. Nice.
Wow.
I think disengage and dash and stuff, that's all actions, isn't it?
Yeah.
It is. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that's my turn.
Okay. That makes it the cultist's turn and this runner's turn. Runner's gonna run, and again, this is to Sister Catherine this time, not Zora. Second runner's gonna try and actually tackle Sister Catherine this time. I got a 12, so your strength needs to be above a 12.
Nope.
Cool. We both go prone, and you take 1 point of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And we are both prone.
So I'm like scrambling on the ground with this.
Yeah, he's holding you down and like biting you and crying and doing all this stuff.
my
The
God.
cultist will take a couple swings or 2 swings specifically at Jack, since Jack just looked him dead in the eyes and took this dude's head off. I got a nat 20 and a 4, so I will take some damage with this nat 20. That'll be for a total of 7, which you have to 4. So you'll take 4 damage, Jack.
Take 4.
That makes it Zora's turn.
Awesome. Okay. So Zora knows we need to stop this cultist before he gets a chance to actually raise all the dead.
Oh yeah, it's his turn next.
And
Oh
she,
yeah. Sorry.
huh?
Nothing. Go.
Yeah. Okay. So she's gonna cast infestation on him, and that is a con save of 14.
What is my constitution? Okay. 8, 9, 10. I got 11.
Good job.
Yay!
Cool.
Yes.
So cool.
Best.
So it takes 1d6 poison damage and moves 5 feet in a random direction. If it can move, and its speed is less than what?
I move 5 feet away from you, is what we're saying.
You have to I think roll a d4, and that's the direction it moves in.
Right.
Please.
Oh, okay.
I think.
Yeah, that's cool. All right, so I go this way. Very cool.
Okay. Yeah.
I will cast Unholy Rebuke on you as my reaction. So I need you to do a Wisdom saving throw.
Okay. He only takes 3 infestation damage
Great.
because it's a d6 roll.
Beautiful.
Okay. I need to roll what?
A Wisdom
What I
saving
need to
throw.
roll?
A Wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw. Okay.
Yeah.
That is a 13.
All right, so the DC was 15.
And I will. Hold on. I'm gonna roll the d4 from the
Oh
bless.
yeah, roll your bless.
Just to see. And I got 2, which makes it 15.
All right, so you'll take half damage. Which is probably good.
Yeah. Okay.
11. So 11 psychic damage.
Okay.
That's already halved.
Cool.
All right. Well, that was a good try on my animate dead there. Very cool. That
Yes,
makes
I was like, oh my God, no.
yeah. Is it the cult leader's turn? He's gonna like push some of these bugs away that you did, and he's gonna say, "That's not your lord's magic you're using." And then he's gonna go ahead and try and walk his way around towards you and get a little bit of a good look at you. And I will. I'm gonna have him throw one of his knives at you.
Okay.
Because why not? I got an 18, 19, 20 to hit. Which means...
Great.
I need you to do a Constitution saving throw. Huh?
Okay. I said okay.
Yeah, you'll take 2 piercing damage, but I need to know what you got for the con save.
19.
Cool. You're not poisoned. And you take 1 poison damage.
Yay!
And you'll take 1 poison damage. So you take a total
I
of
take
3 damage.
damage.
3 damage in total.
Okay.
And then
Okay.
The knife sticking in you is gonna start to heat up, and he's gonna hold his hand out and cast lightning lure on it and direct the lightning into you.
I feel like he's feeling a little bit addicted.
I think so too.
He's got some issues to work
That being
through
said,
as
I
well.
rolled a 11 to hit, so I think I miss.
Yes! I have an AC of 12!
I know.
I want you guys to know I've never had an AC this low. Never. Ever.
How's it
Ever.
treating you? You know, you're squishy. That's what squishy is.
Ever.
We'll talk about that afterwards, I promise. That's his whole turn. Sister Catherine, please go.
Ugh, I've still got this flailing undead person on top of me, so
Yes, you
I'm
need to
going to
punch him in the face.
cast
Just shoot him.
Toll the Dead on him.
You're gonna cast what on
God,
him?
I could use my gun. That's right. Yeah, I'm gonna pull out my gun. Try to hit him with my gun.
Just pistol, mouth.
That's a 4, so probably not. So I
You-
imagine I'm trying to wrestle to actually
Well,
get my gun and
you're
it, like,
both
misfires
you're
or
both
something.
prone, so you have advantage to hit him.
Oh.
Yeah, you're both in the same like area, so you have advantage to hit.
Does a 12 hit?
Yeah, his AC's 8. These guys
Yeah,
are not
just
hard to
gun
kill.
straight.
They just do annoying things.
Look, you know what I'm used to.
I am super aware of what I've put you through.
Okay, I do 9 damage, 9 piercing damage. I shoot him straight in the head with my gun.
Right. Okay, so they have 9 health. So you blow this dude's head apart, move him to the side. You could use your movement to stand up if you want.
I will, 100%.
Very good. Okay. Do you have a bonus action left if you'd like to use it?
Anybody need any healing?
Zora
No,
does.
I'm all good.
I was like,
Okay.
Zora does.
Then I will bonus action healing word, and you will get back 9 hit points.
Let's go.
Nice.
And that will be my turn.
Cool.
May the light fill you, child.
Thank you, sister.
My crowd's turn. They will move in, and they'll get to about right here, and we will throw rocks at Zora. 14, 13.
I think Zora should just look in.
14, 13, and an 8. I think I hit you with 2 of them.
12 is our ACs.
Yeah.
So, two
So
of
you
them,
will
maybe?
take 6 damage from the rocks and metal things.
Can't catch a break.
No,
Can't.
no.
Guys, we just need to run out of here. Like, we need to
Yeah,
stop
I
trying
know.
to
I was like, we ain't playing.
That easy.
I was like, I'm making this all
Yeah,
mad.
you two are
bro.
good. You're like at the stairs. Me and Jack, we're just like stuck.
Oh, I'm sorry. I have another crowd.
Your sister should leave.
Crowd on Jack will take some swings.
Odd.
I got an 8 and a 9. Cool.
You're buffed by my spells either way. Cool.
Berbert, go ahead.
All right. So I'm in combat. I can't just like move away, can
You
I?
can use
You can disengage.
To disengage.
you could disengage
And
and then run, or you could run through, and I will take as a reaction I would get a opportunity strike against you, which it's up to you which one you want to do.
If he hits though with those strikes when you run through, it stops your movement.
Yeah. Oh, it's a tricky one. Do I just leg it and leave poor Jack
Leg it.
alone?
I'll be fine. I'm literally. That's gonna take him a minute.
I'm just gonna run as far to the like exit point as I can.
Okay. Are you using disengage?
That's
to do that?
30 foot.
Yeah, I suppose so.
Okay, so 30 puts you up to about here. Yeah. All right, that's it.
And then I look back at Jack with almost a tear in my eye, and I go, "Sorry, I'm so sorry."
Jack is smiling like he's just
All right.
laughing.
Awesome, Jack. Go, man.
Okay. Sister Catherine, you need to pick up yourself up off the floor and get.
Oh, I've already done that. I've stood
Yeah,
up.
you've done that, yeah. Okay.
Yes.
I mean, I suppose I need to like close the gap, even if it's only for a minute. I'm gonna disengage, but I'm not gonna use my full movement. I'm gonna stand. Can I? Yeah, I'm just gonna stand like there.
Yeah. No problem.
Yeah,
Very good.
and I'm gonna swear at the cultists.
Yeah. We all simultaneously flip them off.
Awesome. Let's see. I don't have any more
As
runners.
the Lord says you should.
Yeah.
Yeah,
This one's from the Lord.
this one's for Jesus, man.
Okay. Cultist will. You're running away. He'll move to here and he'll just launch a knife at you with his turn. Does a 16 hit? Yeah, 16 hits Jack.
Yeah.
After you have it, you'll take 1 more damage from the knife. Them just throwing chef knives at people.
Oh, he does have disadvantage on his attacks against me.
Because I
Because of the
said,
protection.
Oh yeah, he does.
Yeah.
Okay, I don't hit then. I don't hit. Yeah.
Sorry.
and then
That's
Jack
awesome.
looks at me and I wink.
Yeah, nice. It's all going so well. Cool. Zora, go ahead.
I'm fearful.
It's Zora's turn?
It's Zora's turn.
Yeah. So Zora is going to use her tattoo to make the 30-foot line.
Yeah.
And so it's gonna like stop at the. Where's my little? I need a marker too. Like.
Where do you? Which way are we going? We going this way or this way?
Right. Oh, I kind of wanted to do like this, like 30-foot line.
Oh, okay. Not through
Like
Jack
here.
though. I'm guessing.
Yeah, not through Jack, but like around Jack.
Yeah, I got you. So a line.
But the idea is kind of cut
Line
out.
about one specific part.
Okay, you delete that line and I'll draw one. Never mind. I got it.
Oh, sorry.
Okay.
Delete.
I got you.
Yeah. Okay, there we go.
So like this, or like this.
So are we blowing up the barrels that we're all dangerously close to?
No. This is a line of protection or whatever.
Oh,
No,
it's a
it's
line
not.
of protection.
It is
No,
not a
it's
line of
fire. No,
protection.
it's
Y'all
fire.
better relax.
We're very obviously. I don't want to bet her, but we're very close to a bunch of barrels.
That's why people haven't heard of us. We're from a special part of the church.
Nice.
Why don't you do the line this way?
Yeah.
Okay, that works too. We'll do the line that way. That's fine.
Okay, so we're doing this line right here.
Because otherwise there
I
might
was
be
actually
some,
kind of
there
hoping
might be
like he was
some
like,
stuff going on here.
Yeah, you might just like go
the
up and
explosion
play.
didn't look that bad last time. I mean, you know.
Okay.
But I feel like Way is getting more and more salty, so I'm feeling like he's going to be like, these are extra strong explosions.
Yeah, these barrels were blessed.
These barrels have to
Don't worry.
be radiant.
Okay,
Awesome.
so is this
That's
the
great.
is this the damage? This is what we're doing.
Yeah.
We're hitting these three.
That's the damage, and it's a 14 dexterity saving throw.
God, I'm not gonna make that. Okay, hold on. For the cultist, it's definitely not a 14. For the, I don't think I can actually. I can get a nat 20 for my guys. Hold on.
Hold on one second. Is that what that is? Hold on. What? Because there is I was trying to find it. Is that, because if I use, is the spell from the tattoo, is that considered a bonus action or a regular action?
It's just a
It's
thing.
a regular action, right?
No, it just is a thing you can do.
Just a
on it.
regular.
You can, no, it's a thing you can do at will on once. It doesn't count as an action.
Okay.
If it's at will, then it doesn't.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, good. So I can technically get an action, a bonus action, and still do the
Yes.
tattoo.
Yes.
Okay, see, now we're getting somewhere.
Look at
I
us.
failed with my cult leader and cultist, and somehow I rolled a nat 20 for my crowd. So,
Well, that's
Okay.
what. See, that's the part that I was about to fix.
Oh, okay.
cool.
Yeah.
Yeah,
go ahead.
to fix
Right.
that then.
That's why I was trying to figure out, like, what? Because I was going to use like a curse,
You're gonna hex them.
and so the blood curse.
Oh, the maledict. Yeah.
And
Go
it's
ahead.
a disadvantage. Yeah, it's a disadvantage on strength and dex saving throws.
Cool. Yeah, they all
and
fail.
it takes one. Oh, okay. Well, the crowd, since it failed, takes a 1d8 damage as well. And then, because that was the bonus action. And so as I guess a main spell, let's roll with, is for Toll of the Dead, is he considered dead, like the cult leader?
He's not undead. He's a fiend.
Oh, okay. So let's have him do Toll of the Dead as the action, as the main attack spell. And so that's a wisdom saving throw of 14.
And since he's missing hit points, he would take 1d12 instead of the 1d8.
He would take 1d8 from the Toll of the Dead, and then with the,
Yeah, just roll the
I
damage.
thought it said if the target is missing any of its hit points, it takes 1d12 instead.
It does. Roll all your damage.
yes, thank you.
Please, roll all your damage. Go ahead. Tell me how
Okay.
much damage you do to everything here. As you all watch, I'll describe it while you roll your damage, because fuck this shit. You all watch as she has this large tattoo up her arm, and it looks like it like pops off. It almost looks like venom coming to life on somebody's hand, the symbiote, and then it just rolls into this green fire, hits the floor, and then like this line of brightness as she casts this giant like bright fire, and then also like points, and you watch as like they begin to smoke and come out. Go ahead. So what?
So the tattoo damage is 22. And the Toll of the Dead is a D12. Hold on.
Yep.
22, and then so the crowd is dead. I don't have anything left. You don't have to roll your D4 for them. They just they ignite and fall dead into fire. Same picture as last
the cult
time.
leader,
Yeah, how much?
the
did
cult leader is going to get 10 extra Toll of the Dead damage.
So he'd take 32 damage this turn.
Yes, and then the other guy, the non-leader guy, would take just the 22.
Yeah. So he has 64 damage on
I
him.
lean over and I go, okay, that was dope, and I high five you.
How much HP does my cult leader have? Okay. My cultists have 22 HP, which means he's going to die. Please describe his death.
Okay, so the line of flames, kind of appear, and I imagine like he starts laughing, because he's thinking like the fire type of thing.
Yep.
And then like suddenly like it's kind of like this bolsterous laugh kind of becomes like this slow chuckle to kind of like this silence, and then you just like see him like fall over.
Nice. Yeah. Great. All that's left is the cult leader and the giant crowd above you. It is my cult leader's turn. I have not a lot of health left here. So he's gonna back up into his fire, away from you. And, he's gonna turn and lift his book up and just start chanting. And that makes his sister Catherine's turn.
I really don't have anything I can do to prevent
Him from talking.
Prevent
Yeah.
I feel like a guiding
looking
bolt
good.
would be enough just to kind of.
Shut your mouth! You shut up now!
Right? Can you use guiding bolt again just to kind of,
Clean him up.
I'll just, we'll go for
Exactly.
guiding bolt will do it for me. Watch.
Exactly.
I
There
feel
you
like
go.
once this guy dies, something bad might happen, guys.
Yeah, I think something really bad's
Yeah, I
gonna
rolled a
happen if he
21.
comes out.
Did you hit him on a 21?
Yeah,
She
I rolled
did,
a 21.
Stupid.
I said guiding bolt will do it for me.
I fucking
Yeah.
love this spell.
We weren't lying about his guiding bolt, guys. And that is
And he takes 20 more damage.
Cool. Same thing. Spray, shotgun. All of it hits his back. He falls to his knee. He's gonna put the book down in the fire. And he's gonna look over. And he's gonna get this big grin on his face as he coughs up a bunch of dark blood. And he's just gonna keep chanting as his eyes start to close. And he gets that smile on. And for a moment, everybody's gonna feel that same feeling they had when they were standing in front of that old man. It's just a second of it. It's almost like relief as the world goes silent. The crowd of people that were possessed just stay put. They're not moving forward anymore. They're kind of like standing there, willfully still. And in the stale, dark air of like 4 a.m., you'll see the giant shrine start to crumble as these large hands start to come up from the ground and pull up as these horns and this bloody face and these very singular, brighter eyes than the fire it's in. And you'll hear a roar as the world shakes around you, and you realize that all the color and all the sound and everything like pulls you back to reality. Everybody, please roll a wisdom saving throw.
Oh God.
And remember, you still have bless, so you can add a d4 if you need it.
I'm not sure it's gonna help.
what's the DC?
20.
Do we know
I
yet?
have- Do I have a bless?
Yeah.
Yeah, everybody does.
I only got a 4.
Well,
Yeah, me
you-
too.
I mean, I got a 5.
Catherine
Alright, so
and
D4.
resolute.
Well, even if I roll the D4, it's not going to save me, is it?
I totally got a 19. Like,
wow.
that's
So other than Sister Catherine, everybody else, you feel... Oh, actually, this doesn't affect Berbert. either.
Fuck yeah, that's it.
But yeah, Jack and Zora, you guys feel terror as you take some psychic damage. In fact, Jack, you take 2 psychic damage, and Zora, you take 1. As the world shakes too much for you, but also you watch as this demon starts to pull himself up through the fire and roars. And the entire thing just becomes a little bit too real for both of you. As our main buddy Oribus rips out of the fire.
Dun dun dun.
Main buddy. That being said, Sister Catherine, you may roll religion for me, please.
Okay.
Actually,
23.
you made the wisdom saving throw, so I'm going to give you advantage on it, actually. I fully didn't expect you to have stood resolute.
Second one was a nat 20.
Cool. You know who this is. This is Oribus. He is one of the many older demons spoken about. I believe he's like Lord of Hell, even spoken about in the book. There's different names and different titles for this, but he is definitely on the list of things that you do not need to be around in your book, even under the church's name. That being said, this is something that you would desperately want to get back to the church to tell them about, because this cannot be something that just is happening in the world.
For sure. I guess since Zora's terrified, she can't really move.
No, you have to run straight away from him. That is how terror works.
Yes.
You guys all have a turn before he goes.
I'm running.
No, I'm fucking out of there.
Yeah, I'm
Definitely
leaving.
moving.
Yeah, but before I go, I flip him off.
Very
No,
good.
don't do that, bro. Just leave.
He's like, no, shut the fuck. Okay, so
He reaches out like.
You guys run up the stairs. You realize none of the crowd is chasing you. It's not a thing at all. You guys run. You hit this corridor. You come around the side of it, and then you realize that you're in this Z-shaped road. All you have to do is get to the end of the road and maybe figure out a way for him not to catch you on the way there. Let's move to that map, though, shall we? Here we are. You know he's gonna be right behind you. Yeah. This is your turn. You hear the roar. We hit the map. Let's all roll initiative for each other again, because this is a new combat completely.
We got a nat 1. Nat 1.
So did I.
I got 6.
At 24, Zora's holding it like fuck that.
Yo, I'll take a picture of it. I got a nat 20.
Of all characters to get the high number, it has to be the character who can't leave behind her friend.
Just leave me, Zora. It's fine.
I will
Leave
take a
me.
picture of it, but I got a nat 20 for Oribus. So I'm coming for one of y'all. Here we go. Cool. Let's talk. Okay, so Oribus is gonna go first. Who's next?
I got a 24.
Okay, Zora. Who's next after that? Berbert.
I guess that's me.
Yeah.
And then is it Jack and then sister?
We both got nat 1. Yeah.
Wow. Okay. Yeah.
I got 3 total.
Well, I got a 3 as well.
Yeah. So you two it's fine. You two will go at the same time. Cool. What can Oribus do? I don't even really know.
Nothing. He can't do anything. He
find
can't
out.
touch us or move or nothing.
He does
very
stuff.
still.
He does
He's
stuff.
terrified.
He stays 5 foot away from me at all times.
Yeah.
Um,
He practices social distancing.
Oribus practices social. You know what?
Don't
What
let
an
him touch you,
interesting
like,
thought.
just don't let him-
Oribus is gonna like rip through the side. He's holding a person as he comes through, and he's just gonna launch this guy's body into you guys. As I just throw a full-on human at you on his way up. Because I don't think I would have made it all the way to you. Actually, I need all of you to roll a dexterity saving throw. To avoid the
I get
body.
advantage on those.
To avoid the body.
Right.
And whoever gets the lowest will take the damage.
I got a dirty 20.
Damn.
I got 17.
I got a
It looks
50.
like it's gonna be me.
Shit.
Uh,
Can I choose to make a lower roll?
you can choose to take the damage if you want to guard the body.
No.
Yeah,
Aren't you blessed?
Oh,
Catherine.
yeah, let me.
That's
I
me,
mean, no,
somebody else.
someone
No,
take the
no.
damage.
Somebody's taking
I
Take
didn't
damage.
bless all
somebody
three
is
at
taking
all.
7 damage
Because
from
I,
this.
I only had enough
Me.
to bless my
I'm taking the
demon.
damage.
Okay,
Throw the
you
man
take
at
you
me.
take 7 bludgeoning.
I would block it.
You take 7 bludgeoning damage
Okay.
as this bot, and then you shove the body off as this dead human just flies like a baseball into you guys.
The
Is
foot
that-
hits you in
is
the
that seven
face
post-
and the like toe
Is that
goes in
7
your eye.
post-resistance or pre-resistance?
Huh? Say it again.
Is that pre my resistance?
Oh no, you would take 3. You would take 3 damage from. Yeah,
Okay, yeah.
sorry. I have to do the barbarian thing. Yeah, and you shrug him to the side, and for just a moment, you and Oribus make eye contact, and then he starts to like run towards you guys again, like full sprint. Zora,
Little
go.
does he know I ran track in high school?
Does he know? Yes, he does. He understands.
Okay, so Zora is going to take her full run dash, right? Because we are trying to exit like towards the lower left, right?
Yes, this is the
That's what
exit.
I
Exit?
This is the exit. You need to get here while still some yards away from Oribus.
Right.
But this is basically
okay,
the
so
bridge
she's
out of the
gonna-
city.
Cool. Yeah, so we're gonna do like a full like 60 dash.
Okay.
All right, so where does that
I got you. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, good. I did make it right. About to right here. When you get to right here, though, I need you to make a strength check against my runner guy.
Oh wait, you said a check, didn't you?
Saving throw. I rolled an 8.
That was a save.
I rolled an 8.
Okay, well, 11.
You rolled an 11. That's fine. Yeah, you push him off, and but he does stop your movement for that turn, as you just shove this dude to the ground. So I'll throw him prone. That was a shame. Thought I was gonna get you. Okay. Very cool.
Again.
That makes it Berbert's turn.
I fucking run.
Are you going the full 60 as well?
Yeah, full 60.
Full 60 for you is about right there.
Ooh-wee.
Anything else? You have a bonus action, theoretically.
Oh, okay. Bonus action. Can I throw my knife
Yeah.
at that runner man?
Oh, yeah, by all means. You have
Alright,
advantage to hit him because he's prone.
Okay, alright. I throw my knife.
You have advantage to hit him because he's prone.
Boom. I got a 9.
His AC is
Does that
8.
hit him?
Yeah, his AC is 8.
Okay, alright.
And they have 8 health.
I've done 5 damage.
Very good. Dude just takes a knife to the chest.
Alright, so I turn around, I sprint the full way, I get a bit breathless, and I'm like, oh, fucking hell. I don't run a lot anymore. And then I just turn around and I launch my knife at him on the
Very
floor.
nice. Remember, you don't have that knife anymore. Keep that in mind. Okay.
Yeah, that's all good. That's all good.
Very good.
There are like some bombs or containers over there, right? In the top, the very north.
So
Yeah,
there's
those orange
one here.
ones.
I'll put circles around the containers. There you go.
Because can we blow those up as we run?
Yeah.
Yeah, we could try.
Cool. Jack, your turn.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I'm gonna charge, dash.
I was like, yo, when you said charge, I was like, if he says I'm gonna charge Oribus, I am going to just watch it happen.
No.
I thought that as well.
Jack, he knows what's up with this creature, and he's not about to go anywhere near it. He doesn't want to
All
be
right,
near
so
this thing.
60.
So he's gonna
60 puts you about right here as well.
Yeah. Great. And then, that's it.
Okay, sister, your turn.
I hate to be repetitive, but yeah, full 60 dash there,
Okay.
wherever that'll get me.
Yeah. All right. Are we happy with our turns? Are we good? This is where we're at. Because I'm gonna go now.
Yeah, fuck it. Just do it.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
I mean, I should say, like, Jack's goal would probably be to be between the nuns and the monster. like that. Like, just as a rule of thumb, like, Jack would probably want to be between the monster and the nuns.
Oh.
All right, there we go. Oribus, we'll move.
Not me. I'm getting out of there. I'm a drifter.
Not purpose.
Okay, Oribus will take.
Too close.
Oribus
Too close.
Oribus
Yeah, I
will
don't
go
like that.
ahead and take 2 claw attacks on Jack. The fuck? This isn't a D20. Give me one of these dice. Okay, look.
I feel like he had to go around the barrels and the crates too. Like I feel like that was too close.
So
And he chucked that person. He definitely would have had difficult terrain going all over the person he chucked.
now look.
Andy's got a really nasty cold at the moment,
Now look,
so he's not feeling full force.
I know I hit you with one of these attacks. But I definitely rolled a nat 1 for my second claw attack. I just want you to understand that I need to impose this thought process to all of you, because this could have been a lot worse. That being said, I'm gonna roll my claw attack now.
This is very bad for Jack.
So it's
Like, did anybody hear multiple dice like hitting together?
it's 25
Yeah, he's
damage,
cheating.
and then you will have it.
Yeah, okay. So I'll take, what, 13, right?
Yeah, you take 13 damage from the one attack.
Yeah,
I'm not
that's-
close
that's-
enough.
we're-
I'm not
we're
close
stinging.
enough. I'm not close enough to bite you, so that is the end of Oribus's turn. It is Zora's turn, and after Zora's turn, I'm taking a legendary action.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, after receiving this swipe, Jack would look at the rest of the party and be like, yeah, go, leave,
Yeah, it's time
go.
to fuck off.
Time to go. Time to go.
right. So Dora would take another like dash action. I feel like she would prepare the rifle to shoot the barrel when everybody was clear.
Okay, so you're gonna take a prepared action. So here,
Yes.
so here plus prepared action.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Cool. With my legendary action, I'm gonna walk over and I'm going to pick this guy up and light him on fire. Berbert, go.
Seems a bit excessive, mate. Come on.
Don't worry, it's gonna get worse.
All right, So reload is an action, isn't it?
Yes.
4 rifles.
For rifles.
For your rifle. And then can I shoot? And then can I shoot afterwards?
How many times have you shot your rifle?
Yeah, you haven't shot your rifle.
Just once. I just
yeah,
shot
you have more. You have more. You have a chamber of like 5.
Oh, okay. It's not like a single shot. Okay, right. I thought it was a single shot.
You guys haven't shot enough for me
right.
to have to make you reload yet, actually.
Sure.
Right.
Okay. All right. So
If you look
I
at
can
the
move and shoot.
Yes. If you look at the notes,
Yeah.
it says the chamber has a number next to it, and that's how many bullets are in the chamber.
Oh yeah. No, I see that.
You can move and shoot, Bobby, but you can't dash and shoot. So if you want to go 60,
Yeah, no, that's fine.
you should just dash.
Okay, so 30.
If you want to go 60, I mean.
30 brings you to
Okay.
here. Are you gonna move and shoot, or are you gonna dash? You are
I
currently.
feel like I'm gonna.
You are currently very heroic, mind you.
Yeah, exactly. So I'm thinking.
I was trying to hit that barrel behind him.
Huh?
I was trying to hit the barrel kind of behind him.
Yeah, so I was either going to do that and then you could shoot him or vice versa.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna go for a Hail Mary and I'll shoot him just to start it off with, maybe to stagger him or something.
Nice, yeah.
Oh, it's fucking shit. It's so bad. I got a 4.
Yeah, you don't hit him
Just
then.
miss.
You're
I
running
missed.
and you turn and
But while
you know,
I do it, I scream and it's like Bad Boys or something. I'm like, ah.
Yeah, nice. Bad Boys 2. Let's go. All right, Jack, your turn, man. Currently, Orbis is holding a very on fire, yelling human.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna again just try and position myself between the team and the monster.
Very cool. Okay, I'm not picking on you, Sister Catherine. You're just the last one to be in range.
That's fine.
Yeah, cool. With my other legendary action, I am going to attempt to prone you by throwing this on fire human into you.
In that case, can I take my action? Wait, can I take my ready action before that happens to shoot the barrel behind you? See if I can interrupt that.
Yeah, actually, you did ready action. You said when everybody got out of range.
I did.
Take a shot at the barrel.
Yeah. Okay.
You got this.
This is the first time Croxus has ever
No.
shot without having a +10, so excuse her. Go
Yeah,
ahead.
I always.
It won't matter. It won't matter.
Oh, not one.
No, you don't understand. Like it was a nat 20, and then it literally like rolled, and it was like.
Oh no.
Is it that one?
Yeah, man. It goes wide
God.
and it like slams into the side of the house, taking some of the plaster off, and Orbis just grins and then looks at Sister Catherine, and you hear him say, "Don't run, child," and just bowls this thing into you. Let's see. Oh, I'm sorry. Make your dexterity saving throw. I'm so sorry. I don't know why I keep rolling to hit like I'm doing something with this.
13.
Cool.
Do you still get your +4?
No, like I said, I only had blessed to give to 3 people, and I gave it to y'all 3, not me.
Very good. Very good. Let's take some damage. You'll take 2 bludgeoning damage and 5 fire damage as this body throws you to or pushes you to the ground. And you'll
That's
move
fine.
some feet back.
At least I'm not dead.
That makes it your turn, sister.
So then can I just use my, like, half my movement to stand up
Of course.
since I'm prone?
Yep.
And then just move the other, I guess, because I can't dash, can I?
No, you would need to. You could move the other half of
So
your
I'll
movement.
move 15.
Yep.
So the other 15 feet.
Yeah, so 15 feet would put you about right here.
Yeah. Yeah. Against, I guess I can't use my gun as a bonus action, so.
Cool. Do you have any bonus actions?
No, I used all of my spell slots.
Okay.
That's what you
Great.
Right, time for the bot counter.
So that is sister's turn. Oribus's turn. I will go ahead and run into Jack, and I will use all 3 of my attacks. 2
Been
swings.
nice knowing you, Jack.
Peace out. Your sisters better run after this, okay?
I missed with both claw attacks.
I want full dashes, no messing around.
So I missed with
won't.
both claw attacks, and then I got a nat 20 for my bite.
Okay,
Okay.
How bad is the fight?
it's not going to be good.
I just need to find my
Okay.
I need to find my
He's dead.
D10 dice.
He's
Hold
dead.
on.
Under my breath, I say, "Don't let go, Jack."
You're not going to say that when his head gets ripped from his body.
Don't let go.
Keep fighting, Jack. Hold on.
There's room on the door.
It's gonna end. It's gonna so it would be 32 damage halved.
Woo! Okay, so 17 damage is what I take, right?
Yeah.
No, I can't do maths. What is it?
32.
32 divided by
16.
2.
16.
16.
Does that put you down, or are you good?
No, we're still fighting. We're still fighting.
Okay.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, Orbus takes this giant chunk out of your neck. His face is
Oh my
is covered in
God.
blood, and he's just gonna laugh. Like, do you hear? As it is now Zora's turn.
Zora is taking the full 60, right? To be like, gotta go talk to the church, right? Gotta run.
Sayonara, boys.
Bye, guys. That would put you off the map.
Yay!
So theoretically, Zora is doing the thing where she doesn't have to be faster than Orbus; she just needs to be faster than you. And Zora, you would leg it. You're good. You're out. Zora's gonna live. That leaves Berbert and Jack and sister. Berbert, it's your turn. After your turn, I'm
Okay.
taking a legendary action.
All right, I look at the sister and I go,
I think
eyes
it's
on, and then I just point at the alley, and then I just I just sigh. I let out a massive sigh, and I'm like, oh, this is really not what I was gonna do today. This is not how I saw my day going. And then I just run full speed at Oribus, and I go, I'm coming with you, Jack.
nice. All right.
So I charge at him.
Please
I
make
charge.
attacks versus him. Holy shit.
And then, but just before I attack, I look at sister, and I'm like, "You better make me a saint or something."
I definitely
I have no understanding of how the church works. So
That
I
is
know
within my power
but-
to do, my child.
okay,
Do not
all
worry.
right.
I have no
Again,
understanding how the
fingers
church
crossed behind her
works.
back.
It's beautiful.
And yeah, I go for a hit. I try and like hit
Yeah,
him in the
get,
nuts or something. If
so
he has
you-
nuts, I don't know.
You would get your axe attack and an unarmed strike. Please punch
All
Oribus
right,
in the
I got
face.
17 on the axe and fucking 18 on the punch.
His AC is 21. So you hit him. It just doesn't hurt him.
All right. Yeah, there's no point doing a damage roll, is there?
Yeah, you hit him. He's gonna go ahead and take his claw attack on you, Berbert. It's what is that? Like a 26 to hit? Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah, I'm hit bad. And as he hits me, I'm like, I should have run. I regret this.
But you're gonna be a saint.
12, 13, 14,
Yeah.
15, 16,
You're gonna
17,
be a dead saint.
20. It's 23 damage.
Oh, it's not looking good, bro.
As he hits you, as he hits you, I think that you get dazed for a second, and you would hear the old man's voice in your mind just say, "You're good. Keep going."
I'm like, who the fuck said that? What's going on?
Just egging you on. You can do it. Be strong.
So does that mean I get to hit? Can I hit him again?
If you want to roll to hit again, yeah, I'll give that to you. Go ahead, man. Roll to hit again. Go ahead.
I'm genuinely tempted to do like a mercy hit on Jack and just be like, so you don't die at the hands of Oribus.
What a wild ass moment.
I won't do that though. I won't do that. But I'll look at him before. I'll look at Jack before I strike Oribus again, and I'll be like, "Good night, brother." And I strike.
Yeah, roll to hit.
And I do nothing.
Okay,
It's Oribus.
cool. Sister or Jack, it's your turn.
Yeah, I'm gonna look at the sister. I'm gonna say, you better come back with some serious firepower next time, all right? And I'm gonna grapple Oribus.
Yo!
All right, Dalinar.
I'm gonna grapple him.
Yeah, roll athletics and I'll strength check you.
All right.
This is gonna be the roll. I feel it.
We got a 16, and then I get my D4 for a 19.
Oribus gets plus 10 to his strength, and I rolled an 18.
Correct. Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
Just kind of fall on his leg.
No.
No, he rolled an 8.
No. I got a total of an 18.
Right. That's
So
right.
for a moment,
Nice.
for a moment,
Okay.
for a moment, Jack, you overpower a king, Oribus. You overpower Oribus
You overpower a prince of
for
hell.
the moment.
I
mean, this is going to be this is going to be the briefest of moments in life. I'm telling you, but what a moment to have.
Yeah, I mean, I've got him down, and I'm just smiling, and I'm like signaling to the system, like that way, go that way.
Yeah, sister, go.
I mean, I haven't got much else to do. Like, I could.
So do you have a bonus action?
I don't think I.
If he has him grappled, he can't really do much other than an unarmed strike. I mean, roll your unarmed strike. If you get in that 20,
Yeah,
hit
just
him.
fucking, just
Yeah, headbutt him.
headbutt
Oh my god,
Yeah.
headbutt him.
Headbutt him.
I'm gonna headbutt him.
Yeah, fucking right.
We got a 21. I actually hit him. His AC.
Yeah, that's his AC. Go. How much damage do you do? What a monster.
We do 7 damage.
Oribus is knocked unconscious.
Yes.
And after landing the headbutt, I'm gonna because I'm grappling him. I land the headbutt and I whisper in his ear and I say, "Don't run, child." And
Oh yeah.
leave him with his own line.
Yes.
What the fuck? Sister Catherine, please go.
Yeah, so Sister Catherine is over there, just has a body thrown at her on fire, sees Jack tackle a demon, headbutt him, probably looks up at me, blood on his face. He's like, go. And I'm like, got it. And I'm out of there.
Yeah, alright. Orbis's turn. You whisper to him, don't run, child. He laughs a little bit, and then he's bound for the moment. I'll strength check you again, but as he does, he's gonna say, "Enjoy your moment in the sun." And I rolled a 20, a dirty 20 for my athletic or for my strength check against you.
Okay.
Did you get above a 20 on strength?
How does protection from good and evil work?
It does not against Orbis. That's how it works. Oh no, I have.
That's fine. That's fine.
Yeah, it does not against him. You don't
That's
have.
fine. That's fine.
It's not cast at a high enough level because I know that you all.
I just get a straight advantage because of rage.
Yeah.
Yeah. All protection from evil and good does is give them disadvantage to attack you, and then you can't be charmed, frightened, or possessed by them.
Yeah. The charmed, frightened, possessed part works, but the rest of it's not working against Orbis because of the way.
Okay, well, my first roll was a 1. So this next one needs to be...
It's gonna be it.
Let's see.
It's gonna be it.
Wait, 22.
Let's fucking go.
You're welcome.
Yeah, man. Orbis is stuck, man. So that makes it Burbert's turn, yo.
Okay,
Right,
now, Burbert, now you actually need to go.
This
No,
legendary
I
this
can't
is the
talk
most.
this.
Because if you go, if you go, you actually get out of here. You actually go.
No, I can't top this. You're not going to get out of it. I can't run in and then you just don't die and then I'm leaving.
I've got him.
But you're not going to be able to get out of this. You're not going to be able to get out of this.
We can get out of here. You need to go.
No. I just stand over him and unleash a bunch of punches on him.
Yeah, roll to hit with advantage because he's prone.
I punched him twice. I didn't land either.
It's with advantage. So you roll twice to hit.
With advantage, so I roll. Yeah, I roll for. Yeah. I'm with you. I'm
because it's held though. Doesn't does he have to roll to hit?
I hit none.
Yeah, because you're rolling to hurt. You're also rolling to hurt when you roll to hit. Yeah, it's not about just actually landing the hit. It's about the damage. It's about like hitting him properly too. Like, yeah. So
yeah.
Yeah, man, you just unleashed it. Like, you don't miss. You don't miss. You're just like, and it's just like just thudding into just packing skin back like over and over again into the back of this demon. Jack, go.
I mean, I'm gonna. So I've got him grappled.
Yeah.
What's the next level up from that? Is like,
there isn't one, man.
Restrain, right?
No, because he's
headbutt him again, right?
You can't. Yeah, you can headbutt him again.
Isn't over grapple you can restrain?
Yeah, but Orbis is immune to all that shit.
Restrain Orbis.
Yeah, Orbis is immune to all that stuff, man. We're just doing this because I didn't think it was gonna go this far. Look, man, I could use a legendary resistance and just rip you apart. I'm at this point, I just think it's epic.
I know, and Bobby's just like, no, we'll just keep going. So I'm gonna use all my actions to keep grabbing him.
Okay. Sure, man.
I'm gonna reactively do everything again until Bobby runs away.
What the fuck is going on with me? I rolled a 19.
I wanted to go like a hero as well.
Well, you're about to.
Again, wait, sorry.
I rolled a 19.
Like, he said you can't become a saint if he doesn't die.
You rolled a 19. Okay, so
That is technically how it works.
All right.
This is not going past
We've
this
got
turn.
a-
I'm just letting you all know. Like, this is the end of this. Is the end of this. This is. I just want to know if you restrain him again.
And then your
I got-
D4.
I got a
And then
17, and then. Okay, so the D4 needs to be a 4, or I fail on the 17, right? Is that how that works?
Yeah.
Well, a 3 would be even, right? What would that?
Yeah. So it's a 3 or 4.
We got 4. We got 4.
He's restrained.
So I beat him.
All right.
I did succeed.
It is now
You put him
Orbis's
in
turn.
handcuffs. You're like, you have the right to remain silent.
Okay.
I can't.
Okay, look. It is now Orbis's turn. I am using a legendary resistance. You are not restraining me anymore. Orbis very angrily is going to take 2 strikes into this lumberjack that did not stop, and then I'm going to bite Burbert. Alright, so the 2 strikes on the lumberjack. Both of those are over 20 to hit. And then my bite on Burbert is like a 32. So... Okay, here we go. I don't think you have this much health left, so... Okay.
I have 2 HP.
You would be right in assuming that.
You both have 2 HP?
I have 4 HP actually.
I have 2.
I have more D10s than you all have HP, so that's the end of that. Okay. Orbis.
But he had to take a legendary resistance.
I want to
action
just say,
take
no,
down the
yes, let's
lumberjack.
talk about this though. Orbis, a prince of hell, was restrained by a lumberjack, had to take a legendary resistance to rip out and then fucking kill you two. While the 2 people from the church got away, which I think would be a win for you guys at the end of the day. Like, that was...
I think that's good.
That was really good. You have
I think that's-
something to say at the end here, please. Let me go to our normal picture. Toby, by all means, man, say some stuff at the end here. This is...
I was going to say thank you for anyone who obviously watched to the end. This was hilarious. My cheeks are like burning from how much I've been smiling. But I was going to say, to celebrate the first D&D that we've ever done for Bornless, I'm going to commemorate officially the sisters as canonical characters in the Bornless universe. And I'm so into those characters. I'm gonna get it cleared away in the story. And we're going to factor these characters to celebrate this awesome first D&D session. It's canon. Here we go.
Yo, that's so
There you go.
Oh my
awesome.
god.
Yo,
Oh,
thank
amazing. Thank you.
you guys for letting us
She
do
would have
this.
talked to you a little bit more.
Yeah. So I'm going to we'll maybe get together after the session and work out how the characters are going to interact with the story going forward. But yeah, I want to see these sisters in the game. I want to.
Hell yeah.
They're
There you
badass.
go.
So cool. Thank you guys for having us. Thank you for everybody who watched. I hope you all look up, do all the links in the below, please. You have to check out Cathedral Studios. You need to check out the Bornless. It is the coolest horror royale game that I've ever seen in my life. I'm so excited to be able to work with you guys again. And remember, we love you. Have a good one.